Uncle Brangus, it's good to see you, brother. Matt Gooch, we'll talk about it. And I'm glad to hear that you're a little better, Katrina. Ribs are sore. Yeah, I'm sorry. She was in she had a little bit of an accident. It's good to hear that she's doing a little bit better. How is everybody doing tonight? It is good to see you all. Got 4 likes already. Appreciate you guys. There we go. We are here. It is good to see you as well. Hope you are doing the extra most bestest. Good to hear that you're doing a little well. A little better, Katrina. And Leighton Layla, hello. I like my Santa cups. It is good to see everybody. A little excited for today. We're going to go old school a little bit. We're going to have fun with opening packs. Got an interesting concept as well. Jessica Parker, hope you're doing well. Welcome to your stream. Well, thanks, Matt. Appreciate that. Kevin Klinger, member for 3 months. Good evening. Good evening to you as well. Mr. Klinger, I have your stuff all done and packed up. Ready to rock. How are you doing today, Mr. Matt Gooch? Let me do some stuff here. Oof. There we go. I'm glad I caught that. Shout out for the Kev. Thanks for all you do, my friend. I appreciate you, Matt. I'm doing well. I'm doing all right. Had a pretty good, relaxing Saturday. I got to do some really, really, really cool artwork. I'm really proud of this one, so I'm going to share it off. She wanted it to be a surprise, and I did pick Cubone. And this was the card on Thursday, Purple Moon one of the last giveaways. And she threw out a couple Pokemon. And I said, do you want me to pick? She said, yeah, surprise me. So I took time today and I sat down and I drew a little Cubone. Isn't they cute? So GG's Purple Moon. Lord Calhoun, what's up, Kev? What's up? How are you? Happy Saturday. I hope you are doing well. I'm just going to put this right here. That's going to blind y'all. Can you hold it? Come on, Gengar. Man, I will say, these top loaders are great. They're just really, really, new. I hope everybody is doing well. A couple people reading up, Matt, Ghost fan for 3 months. All's well, brother. My Bears are getting stumped at half. Oh, about to open a pack. Excellent. Let us know how it goes. And I'm sorry to hear about your Bears. I've been a Lions fan for 30 years, so I definitely know what it's like to have hope get let down time and time again. Make it to the end just to, oh yeah, that's right. But best of luck, for real. Excuse me. 3 of us. Uncle's driving the car back. Excellent. Boyd, how are you? Hope we're doing well. I'm just doing what I do while people come in and get set. We're just going to go through a few cubes. See, some people know better than others. Exactly what it's like. And of course, I feel like this year, which is odd to say, but this year I've been probably the most disconnected with football as I have in the past 7 years, at least. You know, at least following some team or watching the Lions do something, but I feel like I'm like, you know what, after everything, I think I just need a year off. So I'm just going to take a season off and reset myself. Our year finally. Let's go. And all the best of luck, for real. Because again, I know that feeling. Here tomorrow. Ooh. Are you going? Is that right? That's right. But if this is right, why is this wrong? Something happened here. Okay, we do put this one here, this one here. And I did get some very interesting mail today. It's happened once before, but very rarely does a package show up with no name or heads up that it's coming. And that did happen today. And I did uncover that it did come from the one and only Catch-em-all Kev, but we're going to wait until he pops in before we go ahead and look into it. Then no, I'm not. Yep, and that always seems to be the biggest roadblock there. But of course, I've always been one of those. I mean, until you're there, right? Because when you're at home, it's like, really, I would much rather, like, I can see better from my couch. The camera does more for the picture than my being there and looking at it like this big. Is it cube? Oh, thank you. This is a black and white cube. We have dubbed this the Unova cube because it's black and white. And yeah, once it's solved, I'll explain that a little better. I normally do that. Is that 2 layers? That's 2 layers. Cool. L. Like that. Oh, come on. Oh, no. No. We're good. There we go. Let me just need to do a little. There we go. Excuse me. So that is the black and white cube. It's black on 3 sides. It's white on 3 sides. Ori! What's going on? Darker Bunnies, how's it going? How you doing, Lolo? It's good to see you, boo. Nana will pay the membership for our Thursday morning for me as well as I and Leia are paying for our greetings for dinner tonight. Hey, don't even worry about a thing. What is this cube? This we've dubbed the Unova cube. The Unova cube is black and white, and only black and white, which makes it kind of intimidating to look at first, but once you really get to know it, you'll realize, like, oh, this is solved. This is also solved. So there's multiple ways you can solve it, and it will come out, which makes... Uh-oh. What happened? What happened here? Probably nothing. That's probably my internet. I know the stream didn't stop. My internet did. We need an X and Y cube. That would be cool. I agree that you can do that with any cube. This is called a mirror cube. Most collected cubes. That is definitely not me as of now. Although I did get one more today. And we're going to share it here when I do see the other Kev pop open. This could be a Zygarde cube. Yeah, this could be a Zygarde cube. A good old Callus. Or Lumiose cube. Homemade chicken burgers, chips, milkshakes. No dessert tonight. Homemade chicken burgers, chips, and milkshake. Sounds like just the ticket, though. This could be a Zygarde. We can name it Zygarde. They did have a really cool purple one, but it was unnecessarily more expensive for the same stuff, so. Oh yeah, I guess milkshake. Sometimes we drink milkshakes for desserts here. That's kind of yeah, I didn't even put it together. What kind of milkshake though? I'm curious about that. I had a really good Frosty the other day. It was a brownie batter Frosty. It was definitely not brownie batter, but it was definitely, it was there. Want Thug, welcome to the Spirit Clan. I sent you an email today, fam. So it wasn't just me. Want Thug. Alright, let's give this one a go. There we go. Gonna grab food, enjoy. When you get back, I'd love to know what you had. Let's see. That only feels right. That's not right, though. There we go. Excuse me. I'm demon. Grabbing food, BRB. Going to get a milkshake. You know, to be fair, I thought the same thing. Like, you know, a milkshake sounds pretty good right now. But me being a little, like, semi-intolerant to lactate, it's kind of a crapshoot when I see what I did there. When I order a milkshake, so I always got to order the small, and it shows up, and you're like, really? This is a small? It's so small? And then you're like, thank God this is all they gave me. So it's kind of a love-hate relationship with me and milkshakes. So, for those that are unaware, this is a mirror cube, which is pretty much the same thing as a regular 3x3 cube, except you solve it based on shape and size versus color. Same mechanics and everything. What's going on here? Oh, it's this one. There we go. Trunks full and beatbox like a monster. 800 plus calorie snacks. Yep, that's what I did when I was trying to gain a little weight back in the day. Because I was starting to skinny out like real bad, and my metabolism is just naturally high genetically. So my brother Mike and I, we used to make protein shakes with ice cream instead of milk, just to get those calories up. They ended up being just these protein-filled monstrosities that, again, lactate. Right? And now I'm starting to see, like, okay, like the age is creeping up, and so is my belly. But I do walk enough as well, so I'm at a comfortable weight now, I'd say. Alright, 2 layers. Let's get that third one in, like that. Do a little look in here. Those are right, these are not. Like that. Ooh, that's right. Oh, no way, I left out on that one. Which is good, because that's like my least favorite step. Finding out where those go. So I will take a skip all day, every day. We also have some other mail to open too. I received some mail from Ghost Spencer. I received some mail from Mrs. 5150. And oh, Mary Bear. Mary Bear sent me something for Nate. Milkshake isn't dessert here. Chocolate for Layla. Spearmint for Layton. Excellent. Layton, I'm with you. Banana for Nana. Nana likes banana. Real banana and ice cream with milk for Nana. No fake banana milkshake for her, flavoring in ours. Alright, let's go. That sounds really, really good. Hey, Adam Jones. Doing really well, brother. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a great day. Let's get into the gear cube. This is unique because not only can you not make half turns, so you can't just put this corner and put it here, you have to make those full turns. Me Raid, what's up, Kev? I was just talking about you. Brian, how's it going? Katrina P, my kids got the It's 2 food can't touch. The Tism 2 food can't touch, yeah. Like the foods. Yeah, one of my aunts is that way. Hi, Uncle Adam from the three of us. Catch 'em all raid. What's up, Tanner? It's good to see you. I'm doing alright. I will say that I kind of have this like perma-tired thing happening. I'm just constantly feeling like I'm a little bit sleepy, like I could go take a nap. But I think it's just after the week that I had with work and all the shipping that I went ahead and did yesterday. And let me tell you that a majority of all of the wooden cards for Ghostmas did go out. And I can tell you that it was definitely not a cheap excursion, I will say that. There's a few that I have not sent off as of yet, so I want everybody to know, my Aussie peeps, that your things are going to be next. I'm going to get those all repackaged up and got all the forms I need. Might be reaching out to you to get some information, so just be on the lookout for that, as well as the New Zealand fam. One Tug sending a gift membership. Emmy Racing picking up the membership. Appreciate you, fam. I got bento boxes for days, and yes, I always carry a bunch of smaller ones for Oreos, animal crackers, and cereal. Dad life, let's go. Nothing better than a baggie of Cheerios. Can tell you those saved my life a lot. And so, got all those out. The Art of Pokemon. I know you're probably not in the chat right now, but if anybody sees or talks to the Art of Pokemon, let him know to reach out to me. He's got to let me know where I'm going to send his win. Rafa, because I can and want to see you take down that crazy cube, catch 'em all, sent you. Yeah, I'm going to show you all that now. Oh yeah, that's right, Kev's here now. Alright, here we go. Appreciate the 10, Rafa. Truly I do. So, I get a notification in my email, and I check my email, and it says, somebody in your unit has a package in the locker. It didn't say my name. I was like, okay. So I go down there and I open it up, and it's pretty big. No name on it or anything, and I rip it open. Look at this. This is what we lovingly refer to as a Rubik's. It is a Rubik's brand cube. This is a Rubik's 5x5. And it kind of stunned me a little bit. It's a little bit bigger than I'm used to, of course. I'm pretty good with the 3x3. But when we get into the 5x5 territory, it gets a little more intimidating. And this is intimidating indeed. It doesn't turn too good. And I'm worried that if I try to force it when it's not ready, it could pop some of the tiles off. Which is okay. The good thing about Rubik's is it's kind of like Lego. If it ever breaks apart, you can always put it back together. So it was definitely something I was not expecting. But I wanted to share it off. I'm 10 out of 10 not scrambling this tonight. because when you do get a new cube, it's pretty good to sit and play with it and see some of the things that it can do and the ways that it can move. I just wanted to show you what it would look like all checkerboarded. This is the Professor's Rubik's Cube. 6 grandchildren with allergies to food, so a lot of our food is homemade, and 11 grandchildren are taught to cook and be independent for later in life. Let's go. I admire your family so much. So yeah, this is certainly going to be fun to do. And I will say, just kind of a sneak peek and a fast forward, is when it comes to the larger than 3x3s, you get to the 4x4s and the 5x5s, it actually starts to become more about reduction first. Meaning you're going to take it from a big complicated 5x5 and you're going to reduce it into a 3x3 by first getting your center all one color and then your sides all one color, so that your corners, and then you just move them all as one. This becomes one layer, and you can then solve it like a conventional 3x3. I would love to show you how to do that. I can tell you this is going to take me a lot longer than a minute and a half to solve, but Kev, really appreciate you. You can hear it, right? You can hear it. So yeah, definitely going to get some cube lube, and I'm going to give it to this first before I start like really getting into it. But Kev, I really appreciate this, man. This was completely thoughtless, and I'm going to learn the tricks of the 4x4 and 5x5, and I'm going to get to work on that. You've motivated me to continue on, so thank you for that. It is fresh. It's brand new. Brand new, but Rubik's does have some of those. It's very difficult to get larger than a 4x4 and have it nice and smooth. They do have like speed 5x5s and things like that, but you'll notice that with the cube, the bigger and bigger it gets, the bigger the corners start to get, because you just can't turn it. So excuse me. Appreciate you, Boo. Can't believe I always forget it. So yes, this is a 5x5 Rubik's Cube, and I'm going to learn how to do it. So Kev, really appreciate you, brother. Okay, standard colors. So yeah, absolutely thoughtful, selfless. Really appreciate you, man. And hopefully I'll be able to solve that for you. Yeah, absolutely, man. It's my pleasure. I'm always here for you, and I say it a million times over. If anybody ever needs anything and I got it, you got it. Clayton, it's good to see you. I feel like it's been a month of Sundays. Kevs really are the best people. I'm not going to argue with you there. Kevs are alright. Excuse me, I seem to have something in my throat. I've been thinking about getting for you for a while. Looks like someone beat me to it. Ooh. Well, I did open up that challenge, and I didn't think that it was going to be that quick, but definitely want to maintain the challenge. Layton said he'd stick to the 3x3, and I encourage it, because you can get really good with this. The world leader is Yihang Wang. He's Chinese, and he's maybe like 8 or 9, maybe 10 now. But he can do this in under 4 seconds, and he didn't do it by learning a million algorithms. He did it by CFOP, which is how we call, like, you know, do your cross, C, do your outer layer, SA, you know, we build up, you know, from one layer to our second layer to our third layer, and if you watch Yihang, that's exactly what he's doing. But he's become advanced where he can take the cube, he studies it, and then his first move is going to move this in a way that pairs it up perfectly over here, and move this over here, while putting his blue piece here, all in like 3 turns. And it's just so interesting to watch, and I've watched him do these solves slowed down at like half speed, and it's still just like his hands are moving before the cube is even done rotating. It's crazy. Kev stole my baseball cards when I was at a Boys and Girls Club. I haven't, like... That's funny. My dad said something similar, man. He said that he always, he had a bully named Kevin. So he really didn't care for the name. And I thought it was hilarious because I actually had a bully named Nate, and that's my son's name. So it seems to now be a tradition. Hey, Purple Moon, I have something for you. Look. How do you like it? Not sure if you saw it. I posted it in the Discord earlier, but had it out. Quite proud of it. Wanted to show you when you got here. It's good to see you, Purple Moon. But that is for your last win of the last stream, which was this beautiful Neocentra by Sumiyoshi Kazuki. Mary Bear! I was just talking about you as well. I got your mail already. It was super quick. It was freaky fast. Found another one called the Star Cube. I'm going to send you 2 different cubes that split apart and fit into each other. Oh my god. Yeah, sounds fun. Yeah, yes, we're going to open that too. We're going to take a look at it. Even though I know it's totally for Nate the PokéGhost, and maybe he'll show up, but yeah, I want to look at it. But let me do these real quick. Oh yeah, I was doing the... Alright. So, bear with me all while I get these back into order. That. So corners. White and red. I think I'm just gonna give them one of... Yeah. Spin it. Spin it. Well, that's gotta be a record for me. How scrambled was this? Not very. Alright. Never seen a cube like that. Yes, this is called a gear cube. Leave my baseball cards alone. Thank you so much. Yeah, you're absolutely welcome. I'm going to be getting that packed up for you tonight. I wanted the paint to dry, and it did right before the stream, so. Matt Gooch, what's not your cup of tea? It's Layla in the chat. Yep, this is a gear cube, and pretty well it's unique because the sides all turn and the corners stay the same, so. Yeah, I like that. I was just showing off this cube, Mary Bear. Catch 'em all Kev just sent me a 5x5 Rubik's Cube. So I'm going to get to work on that off stream and figure it out. This is called the Phantom Cube. As you can see, it's majorly black until your body heat starts to seep in. That. And then you'll start noticing the colors will start to come through. This one also needs a little bit of that lube on here because it is very hard to turn. Luckily the white side has a Rubik's. Alright, let's heat it up. There we go. Oh man, I was way wrong. Let's go over here. This is orange. Where's blue? I'm sure it's right in front of me. Oh, we already had blue. Green is what I was looking for. Ah. This is the heat challenged one, yes. So this is the one that, as it gets warmer, the colors will start to shine through. Luckily, I live in one of the hottest places in the nation, so it's always kind of hot here. This one, red and green. I want to go back here. Red and blue is right. Just gotta get it here. That's not red and blue. Yes, it is. Then what's this? Oh, it's yellow. One orange. One here. Orange and green. Pop that one there. Build our layers up. Bop, bop, bop. This one here. This was a gift from Chronic the Clown in the chat. This was Nick. Christmas present, so to speak. Got me this and the Impossible Cube, which is quickly becoming the Demon Cube itself. What is up here? Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. No. Alright. Cool. Alright. That should be right. Ah. Hmm. That should be right. It should be white, green, red, blue, yellow. Cool. All right. And now the last. Where it all began. The regular Rubik's Cube. Let's talk through it. Get your cross all lined up. This one's got to go over here, though. Sorry. Like that. And we can bring this one up. So we got our cross. We'll flip it down. And then we don't move it from this spot. And we should be able to solve all our corners. Like this. I'm just going to take the time and put that in. Like that. Alright, so we got to switch this side with this side. I like this, just not when I'm being timed. Yeah. Ah! Wear my iPad on, stand in the kitchen while they live, prepared everything for dinner, and we'll close in and out of sleep while waiting for a message. No worries at all. You know, I love you all. Thank you so much for being here. We're just now done with the cube, so yeah, eventually we'll get to here, but honestly, I've seen even some of the best solvers take 20 minutes to solve one of these, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Can I see that Mimikyu? Yes, you may. I wish I could say which one. Oh, I can say which one, but I'm sure you mean this one. So these were brought to my attention, as well as gifted to the channel by Uncle Brangus in the chat. And he sent a bunch for Ghostmas as well. We sent a bunch of these out for Ghostmas. But this was one that I was for me, so I held on to it, and it's one of my favorite things ever. These were done by Lost in the Wood Co. They do have an Etsy shop if you do want to do !wood, like wood. It'll actually pop up their link to their Etsy shop. Great people over there. And relatively cheap, but they'll make a plethora of cards for you out of wood and epoxy. And some of them glitter. I don't know. Oh, I do, because the Art of Pokemon hasn't called yet. Appreciate that, Rafa. Oh, there you go, Mary. So here's some of the other stuff that they do. They do stuff like this, majorly. So this was the Ninetales, and it came with their own custom art card from yours truly. This was 8 mooing Miltanks. I'm about to... There you go. There you go. Wish I had a promo code for you, but I don't. They're just really cool, and we feel like they need to properly be promoted when we have the time, so... I know who would want that. She did just receive the Vulpix from... Brangus sent it for her as well. Alright. Well, Mary Bear sent me some of the fastest mail that I think I may have ever received. First and foremost, without revealing anything, I want to just appreciate the Goldango sticker on the envelope. Like, I really appreciate the ghostiness of it. So thank you. The ghosts love you, Mary Bear. And we were talking, and Unknown got brought up. And of course, as you all know, Nate the PokéGhost is attempting to collect every Unknown. Fool's errand, boy, fool's errand. But Mimikyu tatted on my arm, let's go. It's definitely going to be a tattoo one day. Right? So, we were talking about Unknown, and I made mention that Nate is collecting Unknown, and Mary Bear asked me if he did have the letter, I believe, A, and I checked with him, and no, he did not. Cute Zapdos sticker, by the way. That is super cool. I might selfishly put that in the sticker book. I don't know. Maybe I'll give it to Nate. We'll see. We'll see. What's up, Mama Ghost? So here we go. 3, 2, 1. Wow. 2007. Shaped like an ancient writing, it is a huge mystery whether language or Unknown came first. This is by, not Nakuka. Nakauka. Makes it even more mystery is that I'm unfamiliar with the artist. I love those. Those stickers are great. So this is beautiful. Nate, if you are watching, this is for you. I will keep it safe. Excuse me. And when he's here next, we'll do it live. We'll do it live. So thank you, Mary Bear. Really appreciate that. The next, I don't know if they're here. Are the Staffords here? I know that they mentioned they were driving earlier. We can go ahead and do this one right quick. I did get some mail from Ghost Spencer. I'm actually impressed at how quickly it did make it, Mary, because it was like, you reached out to me, I found your message, it was sitting in my, like, inbox instead of in my just messages, which was weird. Only does that happen every so often. And so I'm like, oh, yeah, here's my address. Yep, that would be fine. The next day I had something in my mail, so it was like really, really fast. So I appreciate that. As I was hanging out on Ghost Spencer, I was able to get a Mega Absol EX. Let's get some hype for the EX. And one of, if not the best EX, in my opinion, out of the Mega sets. This was done by AKCG Works. Gorgeous team of illustrators. Hype for the EX, there we go. Shout out Jessie. I miss Jessie. I wonder where she's at. Alright. Appreciate you, Brian. Ghost Spencer. You guys definitely do a whole heck of a lot for the community, so we really appreciate you. And then I was also able to get lucky enough to walk away with the 3 promos for the poster collection. Would you look at that? So we've got the Jolteon, the Vaporeon, we've got the Flareon. And they are all swirled up. Look at that swirl. So, all gorgeous pieces. Let's take a look. The Flareon by C.A. Narahara. Inhaled air is carried into its flame sac, heated and then exhaled as fire that reaches over 3,000 degrees Fahrenheit. Above is the Pokemon displaying this treacherous ability. Beautiful. The Vaporeon, illustrated by Taira Akitsu. Lives close to water. Its long tail is rigid with a fin, which is often mistaken for a mermaid's. I can see it. I can see it. Swirl! Ooh, we got another one over here. Double swirl. Glaceon's better. I like her bangs. And the Jolteon. Was feeling left out after that Pikachu SAR, so that's what we got. By Nisoro Niso. It concentrates the weak electric charge emitted by its cells and launches wicked lightning bolts. Nice, nice. Any swirls on the Jolt? No, but let's hear it for Ian with Ian, doing the every Jolteon ever printed in every language challenge right now. I'm sure by now he has this one, but I'll always think of Ian when I see a Jolteon. Antalgic, how are you doing, brother? It is really good to see you. Hope everything went well for you today. We're just opening up some mail. This was from Go Spencer, a couple giveaways that I did win. Will they end up in the hitbox? I don't know. We shall see. We do have some fun. Mr. Nick stopped by today. I do have something as well from Mrs. 5150 in Stafford, which did just post a short about they finally received one of the they received some mail, so they did a beautiful short with some of the art that I did for them and the contents of one of the Rafa tins. Nah, those are keepers. There are, unless I've already kept them, in which case I only need one. Cost be damned. Alright. Gonna leave Cubone up here. Hope Purple Moon's okay with that. I'm just gonna leave this up on display. Maybe we can cover this ghosty over here. Found a Rotom in my top loaders. There we go. Claire de Lune time, indeed. Yeah, I have two sets as well. Yeah, those are keepers. So the last bit of mail, I will wait until I see Mrs. 5150 pop in. And in the meantime, what I did want to do was... let me get this open. Did I leave myself room enough? Maybe. But we are going to have a little bit of fun tonight. Of course, keeping in mind that the giveaways I'm trying to keep still to a minimum. And I'm also, in the future, going to attempt as well to package up and send them out, like, immediately. Like, I've got zero problem sending a card to somebody. Of course, it is going to be after a couple days, so it's going to be Thursday, Saturday. Send them all off, so... I'm doing well, Mama. How are you doing? Unless you're talking to Catch 'em All, Kev, in which case I'll politely let you guys chat, but I'm doing all right. Well, thanks. I appreciate that, Purple Moon. It is one of those, of course, like, before too long, I had to put your name on it. Otherwise, I might just be like, you know what, let me just do another one real quick. But, no. This was my first ever Cubone, and I'm just so fortunate that there's so much white in it. And there's a bunch of accents that I didn't even want to attempt to do within the skull of it. But yeah, I think I captured the energy of it a little bit well. I could have put a little bit of his belly down here, but I like, after a while, everything I wanted to do to it, I'm like, I'm just going to mess it up. I'm just going to sign it, seal it. Done. What's up, Ernie? I'm talking to both of you. So I guess that makes it easy. Who is this ghost? Who is what ghost? What's up, Emmanuel? It's good to see you. Duh. 3 months, the Spirit Clan. Appreciate that. Looks amazing, doesn't it? When am I getting a Charmander? You know, I do have a bag for you, Emmanuel, so I'll do a Charmander for you. Tiny Devil Horn, doesn't he? I was modding it next. No worries at all. I hope it went well. Hope you're doing well, Ernie. So you can get in there, 20 of you all here. And what we're going to do right quick is PokéGhost had a nice little idea. He went to the store and he realized that he saw Pokemon and he didn't question, he purchased. And I can admire that because I'm really curious what we can find in these, and I don't know if anybody's ever seen any of these. And yes, I know. But I'm really excited to see if there's anything super old in here that maybe they didn't know that they were putting in here. And I'm also curious to see this foil card. I'm pretty sure it's a reverse foil card they're talking about. But we're going to pop it open and see if not only we can get some inspiration for some art, maybe find some old art that we can appreciate, as well as we might be able to turn some of these into some art cards for some of you tonight. So, that's what we're planning to do with that. As well as Mr. Nick did show up, and he was texting me yesterday saying that he actually found some vending machines, and these vending machines actually had product. And so he bought the booster packs that he could, and he offered to go ahead and split them with me, so appreciate you, Nick. He took 4 of 8, I took the other 4. Then he did something interesting, and he came by today and he gave me all 8 packs. Those 4 packs are still his. He still wants all the cards within them. But he wanted to share it with you guys, so he wanted to open them up and let you guys watch, so he gave them to me to open them up. As well as, you know, do pack battles like we do. They're all his cards, they're all going to him, but we can play with them a little bit. But I also had a thought, like, well, he has 4 packs, I have 4 packs. While you guys are pack battling each other for a hit card, him and I could also be pack battling on another level, right? So I think that's something we're going to get into and maybe do a couple of those tonight, too. I would love to take a common card and have you extend the artwork and make it a full art. Your style is lovely. Well, first off, Boo, I appreciate you. Secondly, that scares the bejesus out of me, but that's only because I would then have to match up to the artists to match the picture that I'm extending, which is a fun challenge. I just really don't want to, like, insult somebody, if that makes sense. But I will do it. He should have guest starred. I'll ask him if maybe one day he would like to. I will ask him. Hi, Mrs. Claire Nana's doing a little better today. I've just checked on her, and she has dozed off in the lazy boy chair. It's about 6 to 8 weeks before fully healed. Thank you for asking. And we are here for you. Does not have to match its art style. Doesn't? Oh, shoot. Sorry for cabs. Just call me Rampant. Why are you yelling at me? So, yeah, that's something that we're going to get into. We're going to open the mail from Mrs. 5150 also. That was old mail. When she does pop in, and then, of course, all else goes down. We do have the Charmander in the wings, but I think we're going to have more than enough to get into tonight. Enough to talk about. I was just at Catch 'em All Kev's stream, and I asked him just randomly just how many binders he had around. He has a decent amount of binders for sure, especially for the amount of time that he's been collecting and what he's collecting. And I really like that nobody's, well, a few people, Ernie, Zach, there's a couple people out there that really want to catch them all, and I admire it and ready to help them do it. But I really like the different collections that people do have, so let me know in the chat. If you collect like one specific Pokemon, if you collect a brand, an era, if you're really trying to master an old set, like, let me know what it is that you like to collect. I collect any and all ghosts. That's just my thing. It's my name. It's my birthright. So the ghosts will all be mine one day. And that's just a lifelong goal. Am I lagging? I hope I'm not. Just Moltres. Let's go, Darker Bunnies. Really appreciate you as well, man. Nick Cornish, how's it going? It was fun drawing Scyther for you the other day. Okay, yes, Lolo's chasing that energy. Nick, we were just talking about you, fam. They were asking if you would ever want to guest star. A Pokeology binder, a page for jungle, a page for desert arts, etc. I love it. So you want to do like a biome binder. Want to have like the Arctic biome in the jungle, the desert, the ocean. That's really cool, Manuel. Not over here, Uncle Kev. Excellent. Go collecting Charmanders, Rendarts, and anything with 25 stamp on it. You like the celebrations. Yes, got it. I like it. I was hoping to someday, but I need to wear a mask for witness protection. Although I do love the ultra rares that look like cartoons. Okay. I like it. I like it. Start collecting the claymation and crochet arts. Ah, good old Yukamoria Sakoito binder. Super underrated in my opinion. I agree 100%. It's hard to find an art style I don't care for within the Pokemon world. There are a few that I find a little bit more simple than others, like Miki Tanaka, Miki Kudo. But at the same time, somebody once said that there's beauty in simplicity. Mimikyu and Ghost for me. Mary Berry, you're my people. You are my people. Probably we'll start with Yuka. Unanori 2. Let's go, Emmanuel. Unanori did one of my favorite art rares ever. It was in... oh, crap. Was it Stellar Crown? It was the Flapple. I had an idea for a unique art style. Oh, do tell. Ooh, Kev likes crochet arts. What about the actual crochet critters? Yeah. Kev, do you like the actual crochet? So once again, PokéGhost, appreciate this. I'm super excited to see not only how many years we're going to see, but I see an awful lot of yellow in here, which is really, really cool. Toys to Beach does a lot of trainers. He certainly does. Certainly does. Cards I got from Japan today, I did, Ernie. I breezed through them real quick. It was super impressive. Ernie posted them in our show your polls channel in Discord. It's really beautiful. And what would be that unique art style, Nick? Torkoal for the hubs, Iron Treads for my son. That's unique. I like it. I like it. Iron Treads. Does he like Rhydon as well? And Great Tusk. Okay. Got the Great Ball. These are coming out of those battle packs. Speaking of Toys to Beach. Yo, alright, I'm already sold on this. Look at that. JV's Pokestop. Draw black censorship bars where Pokemon should be. Call it tasteful. Okay. I like where you're going with it. Isn't that Donphan? What did I say? Rhyhorn? My bad. Donphan. Not as much as Iron Treads. I got you. Fair enough. Iron Treads look super cool. Yes, we were at the festival today. I had crochet stuff, and V was upset because they didn't have an Eevee. Who doesn't have an Eevee? Kev, I can help you. Look at that. That's gorgeous. Look at all the little pinwheels. So this looks like out of that same Battle Academy. This is from Vivid Voltage. Saya Saruda. Well, you all know what that means. Find the Pokeball. When I said, Kev, I can help you, Lori said that, not me, because the only yawn I know is when I'm tired. You know, yawn. Top right? Not quite. In fact, if I had to kind of say it looks like something, it kind of looks like he's spitting it out. About an hour. Yeah, I'd say about an hour. I had a busy day today getting all the mail done and a bunch of arts done. Like, I'm tired and my fingers definitely know it. Under his nose a bit? Mm-hmm. It's in the rocks. Okay, I can kind of see one down there too. I was looking here. See that? Little Pokeball. But I can see it as well. Down in the rocks. Upside down right there. See how much fun art can be. Main shines when it discharges electricity. They use the frequencies of rhythm of these flashes to communicate. So whenever you see lightning, it's just a bunch of Blitzel having a conversation. But yeah, Saya Saruta will always hide a Pokeball within their artwork. So whenever we see Saya Saruta, we do have to stop and find the Pokeball. Another Pokeball, Nest Ball. Let me guess. Twice the beach. Ooh, got the Great Ball, the Nest Ball. We got the Ultra Ball coming through. That one was done by Aoka Yoshida. Alright. Look at that. That is pretty old. This is by Hajime Kosujima. To avoid attack, it mimics a tree. It will run off if splashed with water, which it hates. You're terrible at hide and seek, Surokura. Yeah, these are gorgeous. What set is that from my set collectors? 2017 Sword and Shield. Blasty Boy owns that fool. What's up, Hungry Hollow? Claire C. I know that you were here earlier. I don't know if I said hello. Curious what that is. Beautiful artwork. Aw, get your Oz ready. X and Y. 2017? Oh, I was thinking 2014. My bad. What's up, Go Spencer? I got your mail today, by the way. Really appreciate you, brother. Sun and Moon, maybe? I was thinking Sun and Moon also, see? I said Sword and Shield. Man, I am all over the map. What's up, Emmy Racing? It's good to see you, fam. Aww. I wasn't ready. This is by Sakio, who I'm thoroughly convinced utilizes colored pencils to do a majority of their artwork. This would be a fun one to extend, Lola. Although I really, really, really have to stop finding this color. Call it a trade. Ah, Sun and Moon. It is Sun and Moon. Excellent. That's what I thought. I will find. It's like so. These set symbols are like old friends that you once remember hanging out with all the time, and now you're like, who are you all like? What happened to you? Look at little Riolu. Is he shopping? Mitsu. This is Forbidden Light, I believe. Could be wrong. It knows how people in Pokemon feel by looking at their auras. It doesn't approach dangerous opponents. Cute. Getting into the Rapid Strike. This looks like Chilling Rain, unmistakably. This is Shunshiro Gunjima. Got the Diglett traveling. So if Diglett travel in packs of 3, does that make them a Dugtrio, like, immediately? Or do they have to, like, burrow in the same hole for that to happen? I don't know. And let's theorize, y'all. What are your PokéGhost theories? What's underneath Diglett? Let's keep it family friendly, y'all, and appropriate. I've just thought of this, so. But what do you think is underneath Diglett? Raphilosophy? How are you doing, brother? I know that you were here earlier. I'm just saying, how are you doing now? We got the Marie. Aww. Aww. But see, look at how simple this artwork is. Not saying that I could do it, you could do it, anybody could do it. But I'm saying it's a little bit more simple. This is Miki Tanaka. But at the same time, there's beauty and simplicity for me. I didn't answer until you catch a big hand. That you're saying that their fingertips. That's cute. Or Pat's hands. Yeah. Love you, DPM. Please don't cancel me. Beautiful Marie. Sentret, still kicking it around, looking super cute. This is by Mina no Kai. They have to eat Slowpoke Tail and then see a Ho-Oh fly over midnight on the 7th day of the month. Yo, some evolutions be like that. Ask my son next time you see him what it takes to evolve Galarian Yamask. Stands on its tail so it can see a long way. If it spots an enemy, it cries loudly to warn its kind. Sorry, why that's not funny. That's not funny. Eldegoss, no shot. We've got the Eldegoss artwork that connects to the other three. This is from Evolving Skies, but for those that don't know, we stumbled across a Meowth. I'm sure I have him right here in one of these boxes. I'll pull him out. Nah, I'm not going to get into it, but I found a Meowth, and I thought it was insanely weird. He was standing there in the middle of a field, and I saw these footprints, but his footprints were coming from this way. And I was like, what is going on in this picture, and what is this green stuff? And then it like hit me, who has that green incorporated within their design? This is Smeargle. You had this one set aside for me? Appreciate you, brother. I knew somebody had one of them set aside for me. I couldn't remember if it was this one or the other one. Had a Wiglet and Wugtrio. Yes, I'll explain those in a minute. Smeargle is who it was. And it was his tail. As he's running, he was dragging the paint behind him. So he's running this way. And then there's Eldegoss, the Meowth. There's one other Pokemon that is featured in the same scene. And my theory is that this is like a trail cam setup. And every time a Pokemon runs by, it snaps a picture. So there's 4 cards in total from 2 different sets that feature the same scenery and one Pokemon in the middle. It is really a watered down. So it is a completely different Pokemon, Nick. It just very much resembles the Diglett and Dugtrio. But yes, it is Wiglet and Wugtrio. They are water types that live in Paldea. I would have very much preferred them just be Paldean Diglett. Diglett is a mole, Wiglet is a worm. But so is Orthworm. There you go. Just because you said it, Lori. You know what? You know who this is. You know what Pokemon is that guy's Pokemon. Another great ball. Oh, there's 2. And look at that. No shot. No shot they put this in here. This isn't a deck stamp. This is a set stamp. This is I think this is a Neo set. I could be wrong. This is a very old set. Correct me if I'm wrong, anybody. Base set 2. Well, there goes that code card. But just in case, you know, I'll just put that to the side. And then our holo was in fact a reverse holo Solrock from Okachiki from Crown Zenith. When it rotates itself, it gives off a light similar to the sun. thus blinding its foes. Freaking Neo Genesis, isn't it? That's what I thought. I thought it was Neo. You're not even trying anymore, are you? Other one is Mawile. Yeah, they did that too. You already met two others, Nick, with the Tentacool and the Tentacruel. They did Toadschool and Toadscruel. Well, that's kind of two cool finds in there. Base set 2 Psychic Energy. That's what the set symbol is? That's what I thought. From Neo Genesis. This one's older. Base set 2. Now, that's pretty insane. We'll just color all over them. Kidding. For the record, I'm kidding. I'm not going to write on these. So, are they minty? Let's see. They are not. They are not. I would call this HP, heavy clay. This is a binder piece for sure. But a grass type Toadschool cool combo and also a fighting type combo. That makes sense. They are grass fighting Pokemon. So yeah, this is definitely a binder piece. Yep, binder love indeed. Makes more sense now why it's in there, but still, what about the base set too? Which I've got a plethora of these kind of hanging around. This one looks a little bit better, but still been in a few pockets. This was definitely in a back pocket on a hot day. But still, not a bad little find for the artwork. A lot of cool cards that I would like to take Lori up on her art challenge of extending the artworks. Bunder Love. Oh, binder, right. Awesome. Not too bad. But since Nick is here and in the chat, I let him know what you did do, Nick, and if you would like, we can go ahead. I had a giveaway opened up. 5150. Need to wait until she's in the chat. And if you would like, you and I can have a pack battle, and they can have a pack battle together. Bunder Love, I thought we were supposed to be appropriate. This is 5150. Maybe I just have to say names, and they appear. Say his name, and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. No? Nobody? You've already lost, sir. We shall see. Before we do get into that, everybody make sure that you're in there, and I'm going to go ahead and open this. This was from Mrs. 5150. And I will say that I have pre-surgically opened it because it was definitely surgically sealed with tape. Very well done, by the way. Beautiful envelope. Beautiful card. Beautiful, beautiful card. Now we open the card. And there's cards inside a card. It's Cardception. Look at that. Beetlejuice. Oh, you almost got me there. You almost got me. It says, 'tis the season to be merry and jolly from Stafford family. Much love, y'all. Super appreciate you. And I absolutely love this style of Christmas art. I really do. I'm going to hold on to that for a while. And let's see what we have here. It is Link City. Oh, and a Mimikyu. What's up, Mimi? You're going to hang out up here. That is Dom's Mimikyu. That is from, well, that one's from Destined Rivals. It is Team Rocket's Mimikyu. It reminds me of you, Mama. But we do have these little phalanx. Aww. This is the one that I just drew on for Rafa. Aww, this was Sui. Or Sao Sao. That's beautiful. And then, of course, we have the battle styles. So the deal was that these, being one of my favorite Mega Evolutions, I really enjoy the Pokemon Phalanx because it is a huge callback to the Spartans and their formation of battle, the Phalanx, of protecting one another, and there's always 6 of them. And so she showed me a few and asked if I had them, and I said I would have to look, which, spoiler alert, I haven't really gone through quite yet. Shouldn't take me too long. But if I do have them, then I'm going to draw some art on them, and I'm going to go ahead and send them back. So really appreciate you too. And I also saw the short that Stafford posted, and I really liked it. I'm glad that you got all the artwork that I made for you. WTF, how's it going? It is good to see you, fan. Me, I'm trying to make some room here, because I think we're going to do just a real quick random number duck race. Hoping that Charmander, that should be plenty of space. I just have to be deliberate with my placement. Go figure, you haven't looked. Yeah, that's me all over. That's me all over. It's kind of like no card is where it should be, and yet no card is lost. Let me get everything all set up right quick. I do see 19 people in the giveaway. Alright. 20 of us in there. I'm going to keep it open for 2 more minutes, putting it at the exact 30 mile. Okay, 90 seconds. So, in case you want to get in there, we're going to go ahead and do a duck race. And what we're going to do, what I need to do, okay, we'll do it that way. Nick, you're still here? Stafford one is super cool. Oh wait, you don't like yours? Stafford's Kev short in 2 minutes. Go commenting like that short. Why in 2 minutes? Found the custom energy card that you sent. Thank you. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I do, thank you. Okay. Just making sure. Matt Gooch getting on in there. So, it was my impression, because Nick dropped off these packs. And there you are. On mobile tonight, y'all are with me while I am... Great, great. Yeah. Thought you were stretching, which you need to do. Okay, I will stretch. I will stretch. Just because you said we had 2 minutes. I will go stretch. But Nick, put my binder, I laughed. Showed me. Nick said 1, 2, 3, 4 were his. And 1, 2, 3. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4 were mine. Is that right? Alright, well, Nick's gonna be left because he's never right. Stafford, how's it going, my brother? I believe so, yes. Alright, cool. So what we're gonna do without doing anything, we're just gonna take these 2 tops off. Those are the backs we're going to be battling. Surging Sparks versus Journey together. How dare you? Take me off it. Take me off the left. Take me off the left. No, no, no. You're never right. Number of the day is 4. 33 likes. Not here. Whoa. Okay. Alright, 33 likes. Let's go. I'm on the left side. Okay, alright. Because Nick isn't a child anymore. Can't take a joke. Sparks is mean, Will. Surging Sparks, yeah. If we pull the Pika, we pull the Pika. Do want to make this clear before we get started, y'all. These are Nick's cards. He will be taking these cards with him. I'm going to be packaging them up for him. He just wanted to share the opening of them with y'all on stream, and with the packs that I purchased from him as well, I figured it would be fun to incorporate it together. So we'll see what we do pull out of it, what we can give away, but of course everybody will get a custom art card. And if we don't pull anything, I'll of course give you a hit card hit too, because I want everybody to have a little bit of fun. That's better. You're welcome. Alright, so now Nick is on the right. That's alright, I was never quite right. Alright. With that, let me get rid of this. I don't know why I took so much time to set those up, because I need that space, so. I'm going to take these off for a minute. Thank you. So that I can do this. DM'd you what I picked up today. Ooh. These cards are extra lucky. Let's go. No shot. You got the Greninja. Yo, that's it. Unigaba, Sylveon, Steelix. Yo, the Litwick is so beautiful. I wanted to pull a Litwick, Chandelure, or Lampin so bad when I bought that box on the Mishin stream. Got them out of the vending machine, but they didn't charge me for half of them. Oh, interesting. Was it my half? Just kidding. He's the right side of the left side. Strong side! But wait, there's more. There's more than that? Did I miss it? Last time at the vending machines, it stole 2 packs. Oh, it stole 2 packs. I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, it charged me for all of them. I feel like it was cash. Yeah. Well, we'll see. Let's see if we can pull some absolute heat. What I am going to do is we're going to close up the giveaway right now. Closing it up. Got 22 people in there. Appreciate y'all. Let's go ahead and pick 2 random numbers. I suppose y'all might want to see this part too. Okay, come on, be big enough, be big enough, be big enough. Solid! Everybody see that? Yeah, it's going to be a little bit small, but that's alright. We got that. We had 22 people in there. We're going to go 1 through 22. We're going to pick 2 places. First place wins. And 8th place wins. 1st and 8th. 1st and 8th place is gonna win the race. Let me go back here and grab these. Make sure I'm at the top. Starting with Claire C. Ending with Matt Gooch. Ducky Race. Thank you for the ad. Got 22. 22. I don't know. I always like the number 6. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3 shuffles for the ghost. Best of luck, everybody. 1st and 8th place gonna win the race. You should bring it back to the roots and use a couple D20 instead. That's not a bad idea, Nick. Roll a D20 if there's less than 20 people. I like that idea. Good luck, everybody. Never seen a vending machine yet. Yeah, it was kind of like out of the blue for me, and I was with Nick. We walked in, and I went right looking for all the Pokemon stuff, and I didn't find any, and as we were leaving, it lit up, like, with the gates, like, ah! And yeah, there it was. And they had like 6 packs of obsidian, so I cleaned them out. Alright, 15 seconds left. Everybody's making their moves here. Uncle Brangus, Lowry, and Katrina, Leighton, Layla, all in front. Uh-oh, here comes a duck. In a crown. Purple Moon, Claire C takes first. Claire C, congratulations. Let me know that you are still here. It was 1st place and 8th place. Hungry Hollow, are you here? Mama Ghost, so close. So close, Mama Ghost. So, Hungry Hollow, Claire C, are you still here? Oops. GG, Claire and Hollow, indeed. Congrats! Claire C is here. Woo! Alright, Hungry Hollow. You're on the clock now. Got 60 seconds. Here in background, let's go. Well, Claire, since you are here and the first 2 sound off, who would you like to represent? Myself or Nick? Left or right? Keeping in mind these cards are ours, we just want to have fun with it. We'll get you a hit card though if you win. Left, please, you got it. Claire C siding with the ghosts. And Hungry Hollow, got about 30 seconds. Sound off, let us know you are here. Everybody stay live. What do we do from here? $15.5. Make sure you are live. I like how that rhymed. $15.5 live. All right, Hungry Hollow. I am so sorry. Donate to the cause of these times. I see you. I've got some to donate to cause one of these times I see. Oh, okay. Alright. Next. Alright, well, I'm not sure what to do. Should we just have Streamlabs pick somebody, or should we do another duck race? Let's make it simple. Alright. Gonna drop this to 21. Alright, 1st place wins it. Claire C, stand by. Right here. 1st place. 1st place wins the race. 1, 2, 3, shuffles to the ghost. Best of luck. Tyler, get out of my head. Got 40 seconds. Pick random. I did that. Run it again. Place get. Got it. Yeah, you guys know. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Appreciate y'all being here. Please stay live, stay ready, stay fun. And remember, the best value for every budget, quality, talent for every budget. Fervor. Alright, final 10 seconds, y'all. Everybody's making their move. ET and EV is creeping up. Can he take it? Can he take it? Alright, ET and EV, are you still here? Let me know. Congratulations, Veggie Beast! How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Rigged. I got the naked duck this time. ET and EV, are you here? There you are. Yep, I'm here. Would love to be there handing you something. Love to be here? Yeah, I had 0 time to do anything today, man. Oh, man, I just dumped everything. Yeah, I didn't have any time to do anything today. If you're not doing anything tomorrow, we can talk. Go get coffee or something. There we go. Veggie Beast. How's it going, Veggie? Man, I really need to get a bigger space. Alright, here we go. E.T. Right. Claire C. Left. Best of luck. We'll start with Claire. Yes, sir. Totally bring you this package, but would seem the longer it pushes back, the more stuff is heading your way. Certainly don't go out of your way for me. Good luck. Excellent. There we are, Claire C. But no, I appreciate you, E.T. Yeah, I'll hit you up tomorrow. Also going to be getting some more things out on Left Is Me. Here we go. Good luck, Claire C. Monday. 1 to the front. Darkness. Ghost Side. Ghost Energy. Good luck, Claire C. Bygone by Miki Tanaka. Again, very simple, but very beautiful. I would say all's well, but my aunt doesn't have much time left, so just dealing with that. It's part of life. I'm sorry, brother. Got the Wingull. Swenna by Ren. Shout out Emmanuel. Tenoshi Elkai. Shelmet. Ooh. Yeah. Big hugs to you, Veggie Beast. Know that our heart and thoughts are with you. You let us know if there's anything that you need, and if we got it, you got it, man. Oh Corona by Mitsuhiro Arita, the OG. Marowak. Looking Gorgeous by Uta. Shout out Uta. Of course. Cloth. Who looks like he's seen some things, man. And some stuff. Wouldn't recommend it. This is by Shinya Komatsu. Sober Terry's Cramorant, who also looks like he's seen some things. Alright, Claire C. Ending with the Whale Lord. by Takeshi Nakamura. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Of course, the rule of pack battles here is if there is no hitties in either pack, we fall back on the HP. So 240, I'm not complaining on my side here. Claire C, that means the same for you. Let's see if we can take out Nick and ET on the other side. And of course, this is all just for funsies and bragging rights. Here you go, Nick. I can draw some of those. Let's go. My favorites are Bulba, Morpeko, Oddish-Abra, and Flareon. That's a heck of a team right there. Well, I'll go through that sooner or later. Much prayers and an easy transition. Alright, here we go. Nick, did you want your code cards, man? Or do you mind if I share them with the stream? They're for playing the card game online, so if you want to start playing online, it's good to have these so you can build up your decks. But just let me know. Share them? You got it. Wow. Until he's like, no, I meant with me, dummy. Alright, here we go. Good luck, Nick. Grass Gang for Nick and ET. Best of luck. Here we go. I'll help you out, buddy. Yeah, I say do it. Alright, got the Centiskorch. From our card store, because they didn't care. Experiential, not experimental. Aw, got the Spheal. This actually creates a bigger picture of 9 different Pokemon, Nick. They're all in one scene together. They were all done by T0. I think they're all in this set, too. Nate was working on it. Got the Deano by Yoshiro. Yashiro Nananko. Go to shop and pick the redeem option, Nick. Yep, you could do that. Turns on a little camera. You can just scan the codes or you can type them in. Stafford just laughed at you. Laughed at you. Ooh, Flittle. Let's hope this does not mean an instant loss for Mr. Nick and Mr. E.T. Got the Paldean Tauros. Latios. That is by Kentaro. Surfer. Yep. Are the codes for like actual TCG play, or is it the collecting? No, it's for actual play. Or both. You could do both. It could be just for the collecting, which Rafa also does. It's never a loss for me, even if I don't win. There you go. Quaxley, shout out Jay's Mix. With the Sober Cherry. Both, Lori. They have a nice little training. They have a nice little training simulation on there that you can learn how to play. But if you've ever played Pocket, it's very similar, just mucher. There you go, Manuel. Volcarona Reverse Hollow. That's not a bad one right there. I like that one. That was done by Matsu. Gives you packs to open, add cards to your inventory, and build decks to play. Alright. 120 Terapagos regular hollow versus the Wailord 240. Gee! Alright. You ever play the Game Boy Pokemon TCG? I did. I did way back in the day. I'll sleeve these up for you, bud. 2 hollows indeed. I did play the card game back in the day on the Game Boy. Crazy when you build a deck if anyone wants code cards. I have like 1,000 unused. There you go. Being my age, I all left my immediate family, no more insult. I'm sorry, Aaron. You got plenty of family right here, my brother. Game kicked my butt too, man. It was so fun. Like, I enjoyed getting my butt kicked. Alright, so with that, 120, 240, Claire C. This declares us the champion in round 1. ET and EV, Eric and Nick. Appreciate you guys, of course. We will do more of these. Yeah, we love you too, buddy. It is rigged for sure. The computers definitely had a lot of I and a lot of A. And between the A and the I, they did some butt kicking. There we go. Got those all wrapped up for you, Nick. Rafa Ancient Mew. Is Ancient Mew here? Been looking for a while. Layla and Leighton are doing dinner. Nana's recovering after her fall, but feeling a little better today, and I'm so happy for that. Yeah, poor Ancient Mew. He told me quite a sad story. He said that he got a ghost cube, and I was very happy for him, but he mentioned that when he was starting to scramble it, it got stuck, and when he tried to unstick it, kind of fell apart. And so I'm gonna do my best to learn how to recreate it for him. Found a Robin on the second one I downloaded, just released in Japan. I think it's the one I have fully translated. That's right. We were just playing that not long ago at your house. Oh, they collect their card code. Yeah, Rafa does collect their code cards for sure. For sure. Alright, let me see. Did that. Did have that, so while we do that, Claire C, congratulations. Let me know that you're still here, and we're going to get you a hitty card and an art card set up. Let's do that with the precedence that I don't know when we're going to be doing that, so. There you are, Claire C. Give me a number, any number. If it's over 70, let me know, and I will count. If it's under 70... let me know, and as always, the ghosts always ask, would you like to shuffle for the ghosts, or run it straight down? Adam Jones, appreciate you, brother. I do not... oh, do I feel like counting? I could count. I've got no problem counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 63. I have been meaning to do that for a while. 63. $49. You got it. And would you like me to shuffle? Or just run it straight down? Set the Dragonite is from... oh, this Dragonite? This is from... straight. You got it. This is from Legendary Treasures. Or Legends Awakened, excuse me. I'm sorry. Kevin Klinger. Yep. Check that price at a PSA 10 and let me know what the heck is happening with that card. I have no idea. Super cute, right? Alright, straight down 49. You got it. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. Cute little Charmander sleeve. Double guessing myself. 49, you got it. Here we go, Claire C. Best of luck. Squirrel's actually out. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There's some crazy swirly people out there. Huh. Okay. Okay. You're leaving with a ghost. You're leaving with a promo ghost. You're leaving with a Cosmo Hollow, swirly bordered Poltergeist or Sinistea. It is Black Star Promo SV number 62. This was done by Kiramitsu. Hope you like it. It's dipping a biscuit. It is. It's dipping a little biscuit. It's having a meal. Don't want to know what it's dipping it in, but yeah. So, GG's for that one, Claire C. It's one of my favorite promos ever. Not only because it's a ghost and it's hollow, but I certainly like the purple of all the Sinestees. Into the promo binder. Let's go. It's dipping it in its own blood. Ah. That has a swirl on the border. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. It's got two of them, actually. But wait, there's more. All right, Claire C., challenge me. What's your favorite energy? Grass Gang, you got it. And who would you like me to draw on it? Scyther. Okay, another Scyther. We can do that. Misfits, how's it going? It's good to see you, brother. Life with Leon in the chat. Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Scyther. Okay. Okay. I can do that. You mean in like that position or in that style? Excellent. Keep your head up. Keep your head up there, Leon. It's just menacing with the colors and the shadows. Alright. I agree. Here, because I heard... I was just asking Claire C. what position her Scyther, if she meant Heart Gold, Soul Silver in that position or in that style, so... Okay, I like the added challenge to that. I'm going to do my best. Both is my vote. Both. Both is good. Alright, Claire C. Tis 110. Alright. I have your song on here in rotation, Lolo. Plays every now and then. Alright, there we go. Probably not going to start working on it quite yet right now. Was I smart? Yeah, I did. If that's okay. I'll call it out next time I hear it. Yeah, that's double sleeved right there. Art Space. Yep, sure did. That's an honor. Well, it was an honor to make it. I really like it. My stream, Matt Gooch. Second from the bag, Lori. I need Lucario. Sending a Kamehameha. Okay. Okay. You do have a, you have a Lucario coming to you. What happened, Claire C? Nothing. Oh, Claire C won. So she was saying that she would like a Scyther on her art card, and I was just letting this dry before I slide it in. But she also gave me the added challenge. She said Scyther, but she said Heart Gold Soul Silver Scyther. So I'm going to do my best. That is exactly what I'm going to do. We'll see. If we do get to things tonight, I might bust it out and do it tonight. I'm going to be honest, the things I did today, you can actually see I have this permanent dent in my finger from gripping the pen. And keeping in mind I haven't been at it for like 4 hours and I still have that dent. So, but if we do find ourselves in a zone, we'll rock something like that. No. That was the next thing on my mind right there. So Nick, was an honor to battle you. Of course, we've got 3 more of those that we're going to do as time progresses. But for now, we're going to go ahead and stick them right back in. Easy now. We're going to go back to back. Yeah, that's easy to remember because you have all the surging. We'll be here when you get back. Okay, that's funny. That's funny right there. Let's see. Oh, I did. But thanks for letting Nick and I have a little battle and having you guys there. Let's go back to... We'll do 2 more of these here. These are Twilight Masquerade. Did have these from that ETB that Brangus did gift. Did have some packs left there, so we'll do the next one for here. From drawing when I chill out, yep, exactly. And you just kind of know when it's time, like how deep that dent is in your finger. And you're just like, yep, it's time. Back to back sounds like a lot of 2 from the back. There we go. What I did want to do is take a break, get into that. When I get back, what we're going to do is actually something that we haven't done in a minute. We're going to go through some old art, and I'm going to try and find some of the art that I really like from some old sets. Kev, you inspired me to do so as you were showing some of your older collection. And yeah, really appreciate you guys being here on this Saturday night. And something we haven't done either is we haven't read poetry in a minute, and I feel kind of bad it took me this long to realize. You're slapping Dogo, I said hi, and give it a pet. I can do that for sure. I can do that for sure. And in the meantime, I will return. Let everybody know as they come in, if they come in, to get into that. 6 hours before. That's an inspiration. Of course, make sure that you have that posture too, Leighton, because I understand the what I've dubbed the artist hunch, because we often hunch over our desks in that position. So as long as you have that natural curve in your spine, like, more power to you. Right? 6 hours, sheesh. I mean, think about that, and then I'll sit for a 6-hour tattoo and not think once about the artist sitting there for 6 hours. Just how much it hurts sitting there for 6 hours. 39 likes. Let's go. You guys are great. I will be right back. Coffee. Streaming, so sitting as the tattoo artist. My alone time is like that. Doesn't it though? Alright, I'll return. When I'm on desktop, my little one will come meddling with the keyboard. Not meddling. Fair enough. My whole back is filled with tattoo. Lay on the floor most of the time when drawing, but I have a tabletop I can flip on an angle. Nana built me to use 2. She built it 3 years ago for my 4th birthday. Let's go. That's great. I would love to have a proper drawing desk. And I do have my arms done too, and some on my chest. And that's okay, Emmanuel. It's okay. In my mind, they're supposed to be a little scary. And you're not wrong on that either, Lolo. In fact, the first thought one often has after getting their first tattoo is, when can I get my next one? And you can talk to any tattoo owner and they'll tell you that's true. It has been quite some time for me since I've been tattooed, but I think I would be more than ready to do it now. Right. Speaking of Scyther, let's take a look at some of my favorites, shall we? I'll do it this way. Right. Chest piece, I need to make sure done having... yeah. Yep. Fair enough. Fair enough. This is a beautiful artwork. I think this is Forbidden Light. Somebody can call me out on that. I always get Forbidden Light and this one messed up. Yeah, there you go, Claire. This is by Hajime Kosujima. While young, they lived together deep in the mountains, training themselves on how to fight with their scissors or their scythes and move at high speeds. Yeah, this was a pretty gorgeous set. I'm not gonna lie about it. Hands meaning in most of them. Oh, okay. Well, I'll finish reading that when you fix it. Yep. Yeah, these are some of my favorite arts ever. Speaking of Yukimori, you got your Gulpin and Swalot. I'd say choose have meaning, and only visible one is I got for my 30th birthday. Let's go. I half read it. That's a nice Scyther, right? Got the Minun and Plusle coupling cards. Pretty cute. Got the water. Just stunning artwork. Love disc. Speaking of Asako Ito. Fine wasn't straight when I was born. I said I'd never walk, and now playing rugby league, swimming, surfing, fishing, diving. Let's go. You're so cool. You're so cool. Asako Ito. The crochet master. Master the crochet. Of course, we have beautiful Deoxys. I will always love Deoxys. Got the funniest Whismer ever. Binder love. Yep, these are some of the PC. Figured I would pull them out for y'all. Because when it comes to binders and how many, I'm pushing the 27 mark. 27 binders. Some of them, Lolo, I noticed that you said that you have sometimes 2 sets per binder. And I just, sometimes, like I did go through after a while some of the really, really old sets, and I just took them out of their binders and just put them in, like, numerical order. But if I was missing some, I just filled the gap. Like, there's no way I'm going to be ripping packs of Forbidden Light in 2026, so might as well just get rid of the empty spaces. And then, of course, I start winning these cards, and they just go on the back of the binder. Yep. Got the nice little Whismer. These are old, too. Of course, we got my favorite artist of the series. Yeah, I would say about that. Got Kawaii with the Explode. The reverses were really something to look at back then, too. And back when gold cards were gold cards. I know it's just an acro bike, and all I can think of is, there's no place to ride that. Gonna move into, I think this is now Forbidden Light, and you can really just get a feel for the era. I'm just pulling these out too as I see, because I know that some are looking, so. Oddish, another Asako Ito. And appreciate the art. This is another artist you don't really see too much of nowadays. Poliwag. If I were to try and master set stuff, I would have that many binders. I don't binder much. That's not shiny unless it has the I got you. Bicycle, yep. Yep, this one here, this is done by Midori Harada. And you do see a lot, you just don't see them commonly like this. But I really like this art style. Got one for Mr. Matt Gooch as well, because I know that he wouldn't let me go too long without showing one of the lines, so here you go. Lay on the floor since I was one and work on my back. I find it quite relaxing when I draw. Oh, excellent. I love that. Pokeball reverse. If they come across, yes, but it's not something I would actively look for to complete the set. It's kind of like just that added bonus for me. I would consider something like that, Darker Bunny's, like a Grandmaster set, having all the Pokeball reverse hollows, Pokeballs reverse Master Balls. But I certainly do love my vintage reverse hollows. I think they're super unique. Yeah, it's a cool little gimmick, because I know that they were trying to make like another trainer gallery almost, to have like that set within a set, and they just couldn't replicate it any other way than, you know, put a holographic shine over it. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I know there's many Pokeball lovers here. Pokeball reverse is done. She's Moray Hero and only works on children and grandchildren. No one else. Oh, that's sweet. That's super cool. You guys are so cool. If it's extra, it's fine, but in Terra Fest, they were hits. Oh, yeah, that's true. So, when they did Terra Festival, Terrestrial Festival, they kind of took out a majority of the art rares and replaced them with Pokeball, so it did have a little bit of a negative pretense, but the cards themselves are really cool. Just clay and crochet. Okay. Ooh. Since when? The Pokeballs and Master Bros are technically counted in Master Set, so as I'm working on Prismatic, Black Bolt, White Flare, I do need all of them in all three. Let's go. Facts. Very silly. Got the Muck, Alolan Muck tag team by Mitsuhiro Arita. That's great, Ernie. I love that. Pokeballs, but I hate that it takes the spot for the IR, yeah. Yeah. Another one of my favorites, and I think it's weird for me to say, you can see why, but I don't know why this is a favorite of mine. And I would say a top favorite. This is Yukio Baba. Yukiko Baba. Best Arbok. It's just gorgeous, right? You can tell why it's on my favorite, but I don't know why. It's just simple. There's nothing spectacular about it, but there is, right? And then you got the little mushrooms in the background, right? It could have been Pokemon and flowers, but no, they went with mushrooms. Gotta go make Nana a coffee. She's trying to do it, but I'm... Oh, yeah, no. Go. Go help your Nana. We'll be here. It's cute. Duh. That's true. It's cute. That's why. That's clearly the why. It was a cool mutt card, right, Nate? Colors and draw lines. The draw lines are really cool. I love the subtle texture as well as the fading away on the grass. I think that'd be really cute. There we go. This seems to be a nice little theme of the day as well. So I just love looking at our little Cubones. Yeah. This is by Mitsu. This feels good. We haven't done this in a long time, you know. Feels good to get back to the basics, share some art with y'all, talk about the artists. Talk about the art. Ooh, and we'll actually get to see some fairy. Alright, we're going to start here. Just because it seems to be a favorite amongst one of you. Gorgeous Steel-type Lucario. Also by Midori Harada. The one that did the Poliwag also did this. So see, very similar art, but you don't see ones like that from underneath shot perspective-wise. Just took a day, Quail, instant relief of my headache and buggish. Oh man, I hope you start feeling better. I really do. Pretty cool stance. Beautiful, right? We can get into the literal beautiful. Does everyone have your ahs ready? I hope you got your ahs ready. Alright, go ahead. Ah, making a mess. He's stealing your candy is what he's doing. He's a thief. Only has an ability, nothing else. Once during your turn, before your attack, you may flip a coin. If heads, shuffle your hand into your deck and then draw 6 cards. If you use this ability, your turn ends. Pretty useful if you got a crap hand first draw. Cute, right? It's got a lolly. I told you, I'll get your ahs ready. Told you. I tried to pronounce it. I hope I got the dialect right. There you go. Keep your ahs going. It's going to be a while. Here's 0313. Shout out Terry T, who recommended it to me. And now we got a fairy. Okay, I'm done. Yep, keep it going. Spike Ball Pokemon, huh? This is by Sakil. Again, very colored pencil-y. Just sticking out of the backpack. Looking all cute. Wait. Togepi is a baby Lakitu? No. It's a baby Togetic. This is by Sui. You said Spike Ball. I did. I did say Spike Ball. But then it changes into the happiness Pokemon. That's the guys that throw the things at Mario. Yes, you're right. You're right. It took me a minute, but you're right. Right. Keeping in mind, for every one I'm showing, there's probably 9 or 10 I'm not. So, I'm always right. All right. What? Every dog has its day. Never seen a more muscular looking Persian. Like, tell me that Persian's not, like, buff. Super buff. This was done by Nagimisu. But yeah, that looks like Rocket's Persian right there. It's winking. Or it's like, who's waking me up? That boy swole, right? Right, looks like he could punch a hole through my body. And here's that perfect example. Like, I had it all set up, and then I won this card off of Jay's Corner, and here we are. So it got to go into the binder. I got Forbidden Love Binder Love in 2026. And I'm going to show everybody a card. I'm going to introduce a new chase for everybody. My favorite cameo trainer card of Gengar, the Surprise Box. Never saw that. Yep. Forbidden Light, I believe it is. And then this one's just for you, Lobo. What's the bottom of the Gengar card? Like, what does it do? Put a card from your opponent's discard pile into their hand. Any of my experienced card players out there, why would you want to do that? Still want to get my hands on all the different pavilions. Yeah, that's true. Did you see the Unbroken Bonds? Thank you. I keep saying Forbidden Light. It was around that time. Unbroken Bonds. Well, now I feel silly. But Giovanni, I know that Lobo's a big Geo fan. No, because you can have as many cards as you want in your hand. You don't have to discard. Unless there's an arena card in play stating you can only have a certain number of cards in your hand. Alright. Help me out, Matt. I'm just going to call out. Is this tag team? Can we just appreciate this Kawaii Shaman? There's no shame in it. No. Am I wrong? No. Am I right? No, I forgot my question. Prism Star. Which means that this could be from like Ultra Prism, but it's not. That's beautiful, isn't it though? There we go. Alright, Matt, just for you. Also got some Psyducks coming up, just saying. Oh, it is. Sorry, it is Team Up. Okay, cool. Team Up. I said Tag Team, so you're wrong. You were right. I was wrong. I said Tag Team. It is Team Up. That's what it is. But Sleepy Squirtle. By Sui. If I'm not mistaken. And then Hyoganosuke decided to take a swing at it. Looks like he just had Thanksgiving, doesn't it though? He just had a big old meal. This was him running to Thanksgiving dinner. This was done by the incredible Hio Ganosuke. Thanksgiving! Let's just hope the dinner isn't unpheasant, if you know what I mean. Look like that when I run to dinner too. Sadly, I do not have the War Turtle from Team Up, but I do have Big Man Blasty. Coming at ya. This is by Hitoshi Ariga. And yes, we will get to that pack battle soon, y'all. Promise. I mean, you have my address. I did go through a majority of my dupes in bulk, and I think I did send you a couple. But of course, the collection is ever expanding, so... You didn't miss anything. Here's a cute side eye for you, though. By Kuki Sachi. We're just going through some of my PC, my personal collection, over the many, many years that I collected. And you can see how often I don't get rid of things. We did have some Yukamori fans in here, and I know somebody's looking for the Yuk, so we do have the Alolan Geodude to add to your list. I'm afraid that's Psyduck's mouth for some reason. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, that my soul. Yep. And this is just 7 pages. Remember I said 27 binders. And they're all kind of similar to this. Just full of all kinds of pieces of history from the past and artwork from all kinds of peeps. Here's another, the Midori Harada. Looks a little bit more similar to how that Poliwag looked, but... I want to talk about looking into your soul. Sweet Geodude. What's up, Alec? How you doing tonight, fam? Hope you're doing well as always. I got a little bit of a pack battle giveaway going on if you want to get in there. Run it here soon. But it is good to see you. That Omnite has seen some stuff. Omnite on caffeine, right, Claire? There's another Yukamori. Pancham, getting a little bit more technical with the clay. I did just see another one, so I'm just going to swap it out right quick. And another. Yep, these are all from Team Up, in case you want to make your list. Yep, some of these have sat in these binders for, so like, since I pulled them. They have gone from binder to binder, but yeah, I take pretty good care of my stuff, and you can see it's flat. Probably the most awkward stance for an Omnite, or for a Kabutops, but still can't say I wouldn't be scared, like, completely to death. This was done by Shin Nagisawa. My son can't even get these cards away from me, so good luck. But I'll look for any duped clay art. I can do that. I can absolutely do that. Take those death arms somewhere else. Kill him, fire! Alright, let's get into some of these theories here of mine, because we do have cards that I believe should be full arts, but this was definitely like someone that had full art potential crammed into a like little 4x6 box. Well, this is a gorgeous B-Sharp, Bi-Sharp, by Anasaki Dynamic. Oh, that's fair. Of course, I always like to remind Nate, like, I'm really jealous of him, because, well, these are really all of his. I'm just holding on to them for now. Although I now have the urge to try to claymate something, but that's a lot of material and a lot of time. Now we're getting into X and Y base, which I probably have very, very few of in this binder. See if we had any of our favorites pop up that we've been eyeing so far. But these are pretty fresh to memory, I would say. Oh, should we make Lolo jealous real quick? We can do that. We can do that. Yeah, that and a floor would be wow, right? There you go. I'm just gonna do that. And this binder actually has 5 pages in the back. I've done a Yukamori style clay art card for Cardi Films. Excellent. He hasn't revealed it yet to the show. Laurie, close your eyes. Sorry, I gotta go change something. Oh, Laurie. Alright, get in there, y'all. Last chance. Get in there. Exclamation point ghost. We're gonna do it'll be a binder love pack battle, of course, depending on what we pull. Could just give it to you. But you'll get a hit from the hitbox, custom art from me, and of course, the bragging rights that you won a pack battle against one of your peers. Yep, go ahead and check and make sure that y'all are in there. I'm gonna feel real bad if I didn't open it. It's open, right? It's open. 45 minutes. Oh, it's been open so long, Veggie Beast is in it. Are you still here, Veggie? One of 3 cards I've illustrated for him until now. Let's go, Manuel. That's another thing I'm going to get started to. I decided to take a mild hiatus from the content creation, as I'm sure you all noticed after Ghostmas. I just wanted to get all the mail done and out and everybody's stuff secure before I started dedicating time to creating content just for enjoyment. So, appreciate your patience. I do have this really cool idea for an updated artist appreciation series, and I have asked y'all in my last live who you would like to hear more about. And I don't mean about their artwork, I mean them themselves as people, the artists of our world that we spend so much time around. Like, who would you want to know more about? And somebody called out not Asako Ito, sorry. It's just because we've been talking about him. It's Sako Nishida, who was one of the original artists of Pokemon and creators of many designs of Pokemon. Quality over quantity, my friend. I appreciate that. And so, yeah, I'm going to start utilizing my voice a lot more. I think Ghostmas gave me a good indicator of how voiceovers work, and I think that I can educate at the same time I can share a lot of art. So, sorry I've been out of pocket the last couple weeks. So no worries at all, man. How you doing, E-Rick? It's good to see you, brother. Copyright production from my end of the year to him. One more card is also in top. Ooh. Well, for one, congratulations, Emmanuel. That sounds incredibly awesome, and I know you worked really, really hard, so. If you want to get in there real quick, E-Rick, exclamation point ghost, we're about to run a duck race with 2 random numbers. Those winners are going to have a mini pack battle. Well, mini pack battle. Pack battle. Working in the back, no worries at all, Rafa. Appreciate you. One thug sending a membership. Appreciate you, brother. Cage Rel grabbing the membership. Holy moly. That's a name I haven't seen in a month of Sundays. K-Drill, I think of you often. Anytime I see a Deoxys. I hope you're doing well, fam. Know that we are all here for you. If and when you're ready to come back, we'll be here. Good to hear your buttery smooth voice, my friend. I am good. Don't want to take anything away from someone else, but thank you for the heads up. Absolutely, man. And I appreciate that. Appreciate you coming in just for the vibes, hanging out and chilling. It is always a good time here at the PokéGhost, where all we do is spread peace, love, and Pokemon. And thank you all so much for believing in ghosts, believing in the environment, the content, and the people. Because I would be nothing without my ghost fans. And I appreciate you. I don't think he's here in Phoenix, no. I forget where he is. Where is K-Drill? That's escaping me now. Michigan? No. No, that's wrong. He might be close to Phoenix, though, like Colorado or something. Oh, good call, Laurie. We shouldn't. Good call. But yeah, I really don't remember. Alright. Close. We got 19 people in there. Appreciate everybody being here. Of course, Veggie Beast is no longer here, so could very well be possible. So if number 1 isn't chosen in our random selection, we will have number 1 win it if somebody isn't here. We're going to close it up now. Let me get our random number set up. 19 people in it. There we go. Watch the top here. Number 17. Or did it pick 17 again? Sure did. Number 1. Okay. So number 1 and number 17. Alright, and I will say this. If 1 or 17 aren't here in the time, then number 2, second place, will win it. Let me grab y'all. A. Better not leave Rafa out. Okay. Why does that say 23? Okay, 23 people in the chat. We're going to pick 2 more numbers out of 23. 13, 7. Perfect. Sorry about that, y'all. It didn't count you all, so I didn't have all of you in there. So there's 23 in there. 13 and 7 are going to win it. Best of luck, y'all. We're going to give it 1, 2, 3 shuffles for the ghost. We're healing okay from surgery, slow roll, getting the better each day. Yeah, our heart and thoughts are with you. Hope the healing and speedy recovery. Good to have you here with us tonight. Coming up on 2.5 hours, and I have really had fun with you guys too. Look at all those ducks. Nick Cornish in there, Adam Jones, Mama Ghost still hanging out. Dirk McGurk, Kevin Klinger. They're making the moves. Nick the Pirate Duck making his way to the front. Of course, you do not want to finish first. You want to finish 13th or 7th. It's almost like he hurt me. No, Dirk, no! Alright, good luck, everybody. If 13 and 7 are not here, Dirk McGurk, you will take their place. 13 and 7. Good luck, everybody. Number 7. Matt Gooch. No shot. Let me know you're here, Matt. Hey. Stop. Go back. Thank you. And 13. Claire C. Wow, when it's your night, it's your night. Claire C. Are you here? Matt Gooch. Are you here? No way. Way. You can't get more random than that. Tell me if I'm doing something randomly wrong, but... Alright, so Matt Gooch. I mean, winners be winning. Winners be winning. Alright. Matt, left or right? Best of luck to you both. LPM for me, right? Always a teal mask. Always a teal mask. Last pack magic for Claire C. Alright, let's go. Best of luck. Here we go, Matt. Let's see what we can pull for us all, huh? Might be for me, might be for you. But either way, we're walking away with something. And if you win, Matt, that means you get another art card. A custom one. Does Matt have the water on his side? He does. It's after midnight, the witching hour. Here we go. Ooh, this beautiful Laron that just always catches my eye. This is by Takashi Shiraishi. Chimchar. That is another jerky. It's because the artist is jerky. Although Chimchar jerky wouldn't taste so great. Got the Pinsir. Gorgeous. This is another Hyoganosuke. Fione. He's taking a chillin' bath. He seriously looks like he's gonna... He does, right? I'm like always scared. I want to see this card in a full art. I need to know if that ledge is wide enough for him to make it. Because I don't think he does. Pinsir shout out D. Got the bugs. Heavy D. It's always good for you to be hanging out, fam. Love when you're around. Got the Oko. Oku? Oku. Chiyu. It is 10 p.m. for me right now, Eric. They're in good old Arizona. Rocky helmet. Lucky helmet. Ooh, nice. That's a good little helmet. Got the reverse hollow Scolipede. Beautiful art. I don't say that about Scolipede too often. GG's Shibarangaroo. Nothing yet. Let's see if that changes now. Good luck, Matt. 11 for me in Arkansas. Let's go. Not too different. Okay. Got a Gemmy. Sea King. Then he goes back for 3. Yeah, only for a couple more months. D shouting out D. Gotta love it. Hey, that is totally permitted. Alright, what are we ending with? Scared me for a second there. I thought that was the one. The thing. I thought that was the thing. Well, that looks pretty, doesn't it? She's so pretty. I can't believe Lolo's not making a scene right now. Shiny rocks in Arizona. We have some nice shiny rocks too, but yours... a little bit. Only a little bit, though. Ours get red the more north you are. Oh, I am. Oh, okay. I was just making sure. It looks pretty good. Pretty good centered, too. Alright. Well, Matt setting the bar pretty high. Claire C, you just have to match an SR or better. No pressure. Beautiful trainer, right? Matt, let me know if this is one that you need. That's tough, right? But stranger things have happened, and you have the ghosts on your side. People often forget that Dracolock is a ghost. Alright. Good luck, Claire. Twilight's mastered. Cool. Just got nothing on Misty. Alright. Good luck, Claire C. Do we have the ghosts all the way through? Ooh, kinda. That was so weird. What are the odds of that? Alright. Lily's mid. How dare you? But I'm more into my ghost trainers, so. GG's, here we go. Crawdont. Gorgeous art by Karatsu. This Farfetch that just figured out why it carries a leak with him. Oh, I know it does, Ernie. I'm like, that would be one set that I would be happy to try and master. Would be Mastered Mega Dream. All Twilight High hits go to the secondary section where tradables go. Gotcha. To Zero's Torkoal. Yo. Sick little cadaver. Do you think he's building a house or tearing it down? Yeah, I don't know if I have her in English. Perrin, not Kadabra. I don't know, that one's tough. Maybe he got sick of the world and he's like, I'm building my own house with bricks and plants. Rayforth. She was probably my favorite school teacher in Scarlet and Violet, because she was just totally bonkers conspiracy and it all turned out to be right. Shout out Mama Ghost. Got the Palafin by Lidcoon. Uncle Kev, when you get a chance later and you're not busy, can you send me a list of ghost Pokemon? But yeah, I can do that, for sure. I can do that for sure. Yes. There she is, Mama Ghost still hanging around. We love having you here, Mama. Anasaki Dynamic, there you go, D. That's a cool little area dose. Floette. Aww. Cute. Is that by Miku? Oh, it's by Mingu. Alright, good luck, Claire C. It was the Enamorous Hollow. GG's, Claire C. And congratulations, Matt, you won. Unless you want that, Claire, I can throw that in your bag too. Sorry, Enamorous and I, we have a pretty heated past, them and I. Yeah, of course. Of course. The card is ready for Valentine's Day, right? That's kind of like his whole shtick. You see this? When it flies to this land from across the sea, the bitter winter comes to an end. According to this legend, this Pokemon's love gives rise to the budding fresh life across Hisui. See, they said none of that in the game, and you would think that it would be a little bit more like spring-themed, but it's kind of weird because you run into them in Scarlet and Violet and they're just like, oh, by the way, there's a fourth one, go catch it. And you get there and it's him. It's this guy. GG's, you guys. I agree. You guys fought well, but Matt is now thinking of a challenge and a half, indeed, because I know that he's going to want a Blastoise or something of the likes. So, Matt, tell me, what am I drawing for you? I've actually been fearing this day more than you know, Matt. There we go. I'm sure you hate this, but surprise me, I prefer not to know till I get it. So no Discord posts, no stream shares, open in mail, and Matt will see it. Okay, okay. I do hate that, but I love it too because I know what you like, so I know the direction to go. But giving me the power to do anything, it's going to be like one of those full art cards crammed into a little box. Arceus, thank you. I didn't mean Scarlet and Violet. I meant Arceus because it was Hisui, you're right. I'll post it once. Okay, okay, fair enough. Plus, I'll take a picture for my records, too, because eventually I'm going to do a nice little video just displaying all the artwork I've done for you all over the years. Haha, there you go. Yeah, you can do it, too, absolutely. Oh, yeah, I would show them, but I have them all wrapped up for you, Ernie, so they're all ready to go. But yeah, I posted those in the Discord, too. I got to draw a Dragonite today in the desert. And then if it's all the same to you, Matt, as you got Twilight Mastered, I'll just hold on to the parent. But if you want, and I know 15's your number, I can give you a hit card and see what we pull out of the hit box, if you would like. Ghost fam, I'm going to crash out. Tomorrow's my longest day of the week. I'm not looking forward to it. Well, appreciate you hanging out with us, Nick. Thanks for the pack battle and the love. I'm not going to do those without you here, so we'll hold on to those for next time. And we'll continue our epic pack battle. But yeah, super appreciate you. Do you want me to shuffle, Matt, or do you want me to run it straight through? Thanks, Emmanuel. I feel so... That's twice now I made a faux pas on something. Just cold, you got it. Years in the making of a pack battle. Yeah, pretty much. It's about 20 years that we've known each other, 25 years. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There we go. Good luck, man. Kev. Sorry, my name is Kev as well. No shot. The Bears won. Oh my god, 25-point comeback in the fourth quarter. Let's go. No shot. No shot. That's incredible. That's incredible. GG's to them, and that's great. That's like 5 or 6 Kevs we've got now. GG's, Matt. You pulled one of Grandpa Ernie's base set, or I'm sorry, not base set, Gym Heroes cards from Japan. Doctor. Doctor, doctor, tell me the news. I got a bad case of loving you. GG's, brother. Sorry I had to leave for a bit. No, no worries at all. Yeah, I like that for you, Matt. That is Minty Vinty from Binder, from Pack to Binder. When's karaoke? I adore karaoke. I think it's when I found out that karaoke roughly translates into tone deaf or deaf orchestra. So it just made me feel that much more power to sing. The breath mints. They are breath mints. They are breath mints. Alright. Karaoke, say what? Yeah, here you go, Lolo. Here's your song. I love you too, Mama. Come on. There we go. Yeah, that song, Lolo, will get stuck in my head. Like, for days. Finally, okay. I want to be completely surprised, so I'm not even going to show it. Good night, Layla, Nana, much love. Mama Ghost, I sent you another card soon. I send you another card soon, says Mrs. 5150. The shadows of ghosts whisper as the PokéGhost whispers. Takes up free rent in your head. Does it ever. But that's okay, because I like it. Like a boss. Good night. Are you going to bed too, Lord Calhoun? What? 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 Not I, never. Oh, okay. What is the $3 a.m. and back up at 8 a.m. daily. Saying goodnight to Mrs. Gotcha. Gotcha indeed. Let's go chat like the live. Appreciate that, Lord Calhoun. Where are we at? 46 likes. Man, you guys are great. Really appreciate you. 4D. Still haven't started the... Oh, but we have, Emmanuel. We have. Just on Thursday, we gave it a little start, actually. Make that 47. Appreciate you guys. And this is where we're at on the char. Oh, today, yeah. Today we haven't started on it, yeah. Typically we save those for Thursday, but if we do have a little bit of time, we can do that. I remember, that's right, Skinless Lizard. It's weird that I show this and then you say yum barbecue, but... Heading back to barbecue chicken for our burgers, cooking elements outside while Layla makes salad and milkshakes. Let's go. You guys have an incredible dinner, incredible feast, incredible grilling. No legs, no arms or tail. Don't worry about it, it'll be fine. We call him Lucky. I'm Lucky. I think we just found our nickname for our Charmander, y'all. Yep, Lucky. I'm nauseating. The Char baby. Char love indeed. What do I have over here? That's older. I think what I'm gonna do. What time is it? It's 10:30. We might start on that Scyther. Lucky, I love it. I want the Zard SAR just for the Charmander in it. It is pretty cool. Oh, how far we've come. Okay, this one everybody's gonna recognize. No luck yet. I'm pulling for you. This is Tomokazu Kamiya. This looks like Shinji Kondo, which is funny. This is from Lost Origin. Quickly became one of my favorite sets in the Sword and Shield era. I wish I had more of it. That's what I hope I wish. That's not Shinji, no, it's Tomokazu. I'm just saying it looks like Shinji. True that. And now Charmander will get his own illustration in the 30th anniversary starter pack. It is Char, that's true. I have that card, yeah. Here's another Asako Ito. These ones will probably be a little bit more common to have because these were some of the later released in the last era of Sword and Shield. Of course, when you mix the two of my loves, it kind of becomes iconic for me. Like when you take Yukamori and she does a little ghost. Blipbug, shout out Heavy D. Yeah. Maybe one day I'll get to the USA and cook for you, Mr. Stafford, Uncle Kev, Uncle Bringus, and Nana Mama Ghost and Big Brother Nat. Man, we love you. Maybe one day. And that's enough for me. That would be so great. Yeah, cute little ghosty. More love discs. Pyroar. Got two of my favorite cards. Clefairy and Clefable. Again, there's the Sakio artwork. Them dancing under the moon, I feel like every Clefairy should be dancing under the moon. And that was done by Kuki Satu. Look at playing taking a whole drive there. Right? 50 off of 1K. Let's go, y'all. What's up, Kaz? It's good to see you. There we go, as we're on our Yukamori kick. Let's keep going. 50 off of 1K. Y'all are great. Appreciate all the subs getting us here, Ghost fam. Just a reminder, when we do hit that big 1,000, we are going to be giving away the big boy Venusaur from base set. I love that card, right? I certainly like the wetness on the model. These are all out of Lost Origins. I prefer the holo, which I also have, but the reverse came out. Just hit 6K, very humble and appreciate the support. Let's go, Kaz. Congrats again, man. Yukimori, yeah. Yukimori. Stop. I'm so jealous. I'm sorry. Nana's been over twice when she was in college, 14 years old. She enjoyed Hawaii most because of the surfing. Yeah, Hawaii is known for some great surfing. And speaking of which, doesn't that kind of look like Hawaii? I don't know. Yukimori Gooch, yep. Yukimori, and then the crochet artist is Sako Ito. Appreciate you, Kaz. Always been a big supporter, y'all. If you are not one of those 6,000 subs of Kaz's, please become one. JR's pet project. Yeah, exactly. Claymation is clay animation, right? So these would be more like clay model, clay photography. Claytography. Thanks, Ryan. Yeah, I don't know if we can be friends. 50 likes, let's go. There you go, Sui. Mine too. 100%. Shibaranguru is also growing on me quite a bit, because he can make a big spiny vampire bat. To be announced by stream now. Okay. Clay sculpture would be more accurate. This is Shibaranguru. I mean, I wouldn't want to see this thing flying at me in any mode, any medium, let alone looking like this. Been away for a few days. Sometimes you just need that reset, man. Sometimes you just need that reset. Alright, Mrs. 5150. Confirmed. I've got it. So, South South's Phalanx will be coming back to you with some art on it. Heavy D, since you're here, this is my favorite Ariados ever. From any set, from any artist. This one. Alice! Hope you're doing well, fam. He's hunting one of the Ditto ones in particular. Ooh, okay. Do you remember which one? I don't think I have any of them, but... yes, I got an art card. I forgave you for having more clay art. Alright. Sure, she said, but we were all saving for, a Rarotonga trip for Nana's 60th birthday. We see where the natural father came from. That sounds amazing. Yep, the Phalanx. Yeah, and the Ariados here. This was done by Shinji Kanda. One of the faves. Right? Just gorgeous. I only have it in the reverse. Absolutely we'll be doing it again later this year and will return once ready due to personal life reasons. Nothing serious, just something to do with my health. I'll be okay. Well, you know our heart and thoughts are with you, fam, and if there's ever anything you need and we got it, you got it, for sure. I hope it goes well, and I hope it goes quick, whatever it may be. Show you my favorite Inkay here, just while I'm here. This is by Shibuza, who does some incredible stuff with white, if I have to say so myself. But my PokéGhost theory is this Inkay is about to evolve into Malamar because he is flipping himself upside down. Oh, absolutely. I am not foreign to canceling streams because I'm just not feeling all there mentally, and if I can't bring all of me to you guys, then I won't do it. Before I did the channel, but staying positive, and that's sometimes the power of positive thinking, man, can move a mountain if you think hard enough. So keep that mindset for real. Hey, Go Spencer. How's it going, bro? Really want to know how someone found to evolve Inkay and X and Y when the internet was not popular, right? Like, how do you get frustrated and, like, as it's leveling up through your controller upside down? But more commonly, it was probably in the manual. Remember when games used to come with those? Kind of digging the Fibonacci thing here. Plus, it's no coincidence. Hey, to all not said hi to. Yeah, I'm open about my mental health too on streams, but it's okay to not be okay and find someone to talk to. Absolutely, 100%. Yeah, the hiccups, and now you follow the mouse of the That was funny. It did, it did. In fact, this... Not this set. No, it wasn't this one. It was Crown Zenith. But, of course, I know why you all came, so we'll just go ahead and start there. I looked it up. Honestly, I looked it up. I had to look it up to find out how to evolve Malamar, because after a while he just wouldn't. And even now today you have to flip the Wii upside down. Oh, the Licky Licky. I think there's a big lag on YouTube today between chat and whoops. Mine said, though, through the ups and downs we come together as a community and let the good times flow. And I could not have said it better myself. Oh, Licky Licky, yeah. That's why I said it couldn't be coincidence that you show up and Licky Licky pops out. Which would be one of Alice's favorites. Got the Bandit. It'd be really cool to get him in a slab so I could have my gallery slabs back here, but one day, one day. Working and lurking, man. You work so much. But I appreciate you being here, fam. And we got one of the prettiest. Here you go, D. Yeah, it really is. And not only that, but it's the only Pokemon in the entirety of the universe that requires you to do that to your console to evolve it. This gorgeous trainer gallery. This is by Masato Niso. But I just love the trainer galleries, and the Orbeetle looks like very... like, okay, yeah. Yep, that's not a ladybug. That is a lady bother, if you know what I mean. Top notch, 100%. And the texture just, yeah. They did something right at the end of Sword and Shield. Twitch for the first time too. Dual streaming, a lot to learn. Yeah, that's something I haven't even thought of trying yet. I agree, Ryan. They look better with the silver borders. They are textured, yes. They are textured, kind of like the SARs. Yep. Sure are. Get a better angle on that. 51 likes. Let's go. You guys are great. Heavy, many years ago, I gave many bug Pokemon away. Many bugs. Bug! You know, it's funny, and I hope this doesn't make D resent me too often, but I was never the biggest fan of bug Pokemon growing up. Only because I was more about the physical damage of Pokemon as opposed to the status effects of Pokemon. And so the poison and things as such, it was always, just not something that I always had readily available in my party. But some of the cards throughout those 30 years have made me like the bugs a lot, as well as you yourself. Plus, I told you, like, my Heracross is nicknamed D in the, well, I call him D, because you can't change his nickname, because it was previously nicknamed Boys. Does anybody keep Boys, the Heracross, on their team forever in the game of, ZA? Poliwhirl, eat Pokemon bug type and take them under what? Ooh, I did not. That sounds like something I would like to. Kids don't realize how effective status conditions can be, right? But I mean, sometimes at this point I'm powered up enough and they're like, haha, Tail Whip. And I'm like, alright, Earthquake. Done. Now see, if you didn't use the Tail Whip, you might have had a chance. I need a short about it. Yeah, I will, you said Poliwhirl. That would be a good, little Pokemon episode, unless you're laying claim to that knowledge now, cause read the lore on my last stream. Let's go. That's great. I love that. Heavy, they did. They did go to a good home indeed. At the UK Museum. Ooh. Okay. It's going to be at the UK Museum. Oh, the lore? Huh. Nah, feel free. Alright, alright. I think I may. I think I may. Poliwhirl's the circle of life. It really is. Ooh, this looks to be Wild Forces. Wild Forces has some of the best ARs that I think I can think of. The Runiculus. Yeah, I might have to. I'll send the link. Yes, please do. They really like life. Life? Ooh, absolutely. So sorry. Can anyone tell me how to stop fake Pokemon packs or tins so we can warn my great auntie Lisa she doesn't get ripped off, please? Ooh, that is a good question, especially for this crowd. Can anyone tell me how to stop or spot fake Pokemon packs or tins so we can warn people to not purchase them, to not get ripped off or lose their money? And first and foremost, one, that is very, very thoughtful, because, as you know, it does happen quite a bit. That would be a good one, what Emmanuel said there, so I really wish that I had them. I do have packs here, though. Let me share this right quick here. Speaking of T-Zero, was able to pull the Raging Bolt. Look at that print line, though, right across his neck. Yeah, classic. The jagged crimson, the color. So, of course, it might be a little hard. You said the Auntie Lisa. So, what I would say is, it can be tough if you're not familiar with how packs are supposed to look. Like, we've all seen Twilight Masquerade packs, and so we know that it will have a Dragapult, or a Blood Moon Ursa Luna, or a Teal Mask. But fake packs, they might, like, share characters, but they'll be different. So, I mean, it is good to be familiar with the real product, for one. But the crimped packs up here, see how these are crimped? And you can see these little lines up on top? This is the factory going through and heat crimping it. And that's how you know that these are likely real, because they were sealed the way that the Pokemon factories seal them. Where some fake packs that you might see will physically almost look like little V's on top. You know, like they're little cut, and it makes it real easy to tear, where these packs you probably couldn't do that real easy. But the ones that really aren't, they'll have these little fakes in the side. I got a video that can help with that, but it's not mine to share. There are a lot of videos that you can look at as well, online from a lot of our favorite creators. I know, like PokéRev, he talks about things like that. I do know it's just, you just really have to be careful. Typically, if something like a booster box is sold, it'll be shrink wrapped. That's another good tell. If something's not legitimate, the shrink wrap will be loose, or it won't have the Pokemon logo on it. So it can be really, really difficult. I will say that I have had one of my dearest friends to me nowadays, his name is Stafford. And Stafford has one of the biggest hearts of anybody that I know. And he shared some cards, and he was looking to see if anybody needed them, and picked out a few, and he sent me a few, and then he sent me a message saying, like, man, I think some of the cards that I sent you might be fake or ripped. So I'm so sorry, I just found out myself. And I was like, man, don't worry about it, things happen. And I held on to the cards for questions exactly like this. So, one, Stafford, thank you. And yes, I held on to all those cards. But these... So, any of us that are in Pokemon constantly, just looking through the cards, we know something might look a little bit wrong on this Mimikyu. It doesn't look... I think I have this. I think I have this Mimikyu. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, man, that stinks. And I hate it when it happens. Love my fake energy from Pokemon with like 1,000 HP is clearly fake. That is also true. So... yeah, I either did get it and it just came recently and I haven't sorted it yet, or got it out yet. I think somebody did just send it to me recently. And then these ones here, we all kind of know how full arts gleam and can have the texture. So this is Necrozma, and we can see, like, it's just kind of got that same hollow shine. It has it, like, everything is accurate. This is, without a doubt, the card. It just wasn't made legitimately, so... just a few things to look out for. Of course, the true test, and I say this lovingly as well as sparingly. Like, don't go into your collection and start tearing cards, but that is the ultimate test. If you ever rip a card, you will see one of two things inside that card. Is you will see the paper with a little black line between it. Like, you'll see a little black line on top of the paper. And that shows that it went paper, layer, backing. So it was an actual card, versus if I ripped one of these here, you would just see. You would just see like I ripped a piece of paper. You wouldn't see any ink on the inside. Looks really glossy too, and not the right texture. Yeah, and to Mrs. 5150's point, sometimes if I were to try hard enough here on the corners, like half the time it's more like a heat printed sticker, like they photocopied the card and printed it out on sticker sheet, and then they just stuck them to any old Pokemon card to get the back to look right. So a lot of them are just stickers stuck on cardstock, so way too much hollow too. Like, that's almost, especially without texture, it becomes really obvious. And then dark too, as Kaz said, very faded. Like, you should be able to see things a little bit more clearly from afar. But these just kind of have like a constant muted filter over it, so. Oh yeah, we go 4, 5, 6 hours normally. It really depends on my back and my stomach too. But I was on top of everything today. I was able to get things done while I was eating. But they looked so pretty. They are pretty. One day it'll be 10 hours. Okay, sir, I got that, but I don't rip cards. Let's go. Never rip your cards. Always treat them with respect. I've never ripped a card either. But that is undoubtedly a way to tell. And typically it's kind of that fail-safe waiting for when, like back in the day, PokéRev, he bought a booster box. I believe it was base set booster, or it was a fossil box. It was somewhere like 10 grand. And as he's opening them up, he's like seeing the same cards come up, and eventually he's like, I just have to know. I just have to know. So he just rips one of them, and if one of them is fake, then typically all of them are probably not good. So it would be kind of like that way you could test out the entire batch without having to sit there and rip 1,000 cards. So what was for dinner? What was for dinner? What did I have? Taco Bell. I had Taco Bell. Thank you, Rafa. I think I might actually do that. Let's see. Got that. We could draw a little bit. Layton hasn't had to tell Uncle Kev to take a break. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I think I am going to take a break, though, because doing it early prevents you from having to tell me to take one, so. Don't forget to eat dinner. Yes, dinner I definitely ate. Taco Bell I had, and then I think I still have. I got something to munch on when I'm done. Nacho fries, potatoes, and soft tacos. Pretty well all I'll order. Smother it with jalapenos, so you can just sweat it all out. Steak and veggies, not bad. Steak and veggies, not bad at all. So a couple of things. Ooh, we can talk amongst ourselves, and that's something I've got no doubt about at all. Y'all are very well, like, I always have to go back really far when I come back from break and read what I missed. Ooh, this would be really cool. So I was watching YouTube randomly, watching the recommendations, and as it so happens, I am a huge fan of Penn and Teller. Anybody big music fans or Magic fans? Because I was watching one of their first specials, and he read a poem in the beginning of one of his specials, and it was called Casey at the Bat, if anybody's familiar with it, by Ernest Lawrence Thayer. And I was like, man, this is a neat poem. I want to check and see if that's in the domain. And we might just run with it without verifying, but I think it is. So I think we'll read that, and we might do a little bit of artwork. Try and convert a 1950 dinner table with a leaf to a streaming table. Any suggestions? Got some Avatar packs open. Let's go. Love Penn and Teller. Awesome. I actually had to stop watching. I got too far into the magic, and I was starting to ruin the illusion for myself. And learning magic at the sake of not being mystified is not something I'm ready to do. So it depends on how much space you need. Rafa. Thank you, everyone. I'll give my great Auntie Lisa a grandson, so some of my cards, as Nana buys in bulk from a person, here that has a YouTube channel. Leighton is Magic fan. Okay. That's a great idea. Giving them a few cards to look at so that they're well aware of what they may or may not look like. I might need to for space, yeah. Take out the leaf, but the leaf can then become an additional tool that you can need. You could leave the leaf on the table and have kind of a nice little rise. RJ, how's it going, RJ? It's good to see you, brother. I have to do some research. I'll not be able to use the video seen without permission. See what I can do. I appreciate that. It is good to see you, RJ. Hope you're doing well, my brother. I am fixing to take a real fast break. Go ahead and get in there, y'all. Game of Thrones. Okay. But get in there, y'all. We'll do another little pack battle or a HP battle for a hit card and art card. Smoking me, a studio audience in the trick. Paid special actors, camera tricks, magic, also misdirection. Yeah, it's magic. Magic isn't real. Of course, that's how it's done. But I still like to be mystified. Can I help you? Do you want to say hi? No, you just want me to get the gunk out of your eyes. Sorcery, now that's trial. That's real. Sorcery, yeah. You must be some kind of sorcerer. That's one of the reasons that I admire Penn and Teller, because they're not afraid to tell it how it is. Like, yeah, this isn't, no, this is it. By definition, magic is science we don't understand yet. That is true. Nope, I'm a magician. Oh. Are you really? Close-up magician? Or are you an illusionist? Which I just found out were two different things. Dog may need a toilet break too. I think she's okay. We just went out right before stream, so she's normally pretty good. And I think her back legs are starting to get a little bit sore because she's doing a little bit of a hobble. Really, yep. Illusionists typically use big props and have the smoke and the mirrors everywhere, and it's normally got the, like, we're gonna cut somebody in half. It's like, that's not really magic, that's more of an illusion. You're trying to make it appear like you're doing something that you're not versus making something disappear or making something float. Abracadabra. I can make a light vanish now. Now you see me, now you don't. We call that the autoconk switch. It's always practice research to trick our brain. Indeed. Which is why I always find it very hard to trust magicians, too. Like, here, would you like a cookie? It's just an ordinary cookie. Can't even play poker without having them choose. Pick a card, any card. Is this your card? Is this not... What am I doing? Do I even Pokemon? I call that my phone is charged now. That's my favorite magic trick too. My phone is now charged. Alright, y'all. Let me grab... I keep burying my card. In fact, Penn and Teller, they did in the special, they used to do things, of course you couldn't use them nowadays because everything is so dated, but they would do these tricks where they would, you know, set up a card trick and then say, is this your card? And it's not your card. And they're like, oh, I guess I did it wrong. And then you turn on the TV and the news anchor has your card. Is this your card? And they have that little video clip that you could record on your video cassette, so you could, do you want to watch TV instead? And just turn on the news and then, is this your card? And freak them out. So I'll wait to enter on this account. So I appreciate that, but I have an illusion you can pull amazing card. Ooh, I like that illusion. I like the illusion a lot. I still have one more of these as well. I'm curious as all get out to see what's in here. I really like the older cards. I see a lot of, again, a little bit more of the silvery, but there are yellow in there, so we'll see if we can pull some oldies. There's some really good ones in the first one. But these I'm planning to kind of utilize. Maybe not that one. I want to do a special on that one. But utilizing some of these to extend some of the artwork. Like some of these you could do some really cool things with. Excellent. I hope you enjoy your dinner all. And I will be right back. I keep saying I'm going to do it and then I'm not standing up. So I will be right back here. Faster than anything. And yeah. We will see about probably reading that poem. You know, that's one of my favorite memories of my life is I got to see Penn and Teller live, Heavy D. But I love the show too. I've watched so many episodes of that show, and it took me so long to realize where Allison Hannigan was from. And then I remembered that one time at band camp. She was in American Pie. Alright, I will be right back, y'all. Thank you for being here. And, I'll get back, read a poem. I'm gonna rip one more pack of Twilight for myself. The flu. Yes, love the poems you read. Excellent. This will be a new one. This is called Casey at the Bat. I think it's about baseball, but it just caught my attention and held it, so. Buffy the Vampire Slayer, that's right. Cat and cow time. Yoga time. Appreciate you guys. Be right back. Purple Moon. Came back during stretch breaks. Yep, sure did. What's up, Darker Bunny? Welcome back. Sweet. Have a good dinner, Cuss. Thanks for dropping in. Awesome. And I brought out 2 more of my binders. These are 2 of the bigger boys. Some of the older stuff. Honestly, I think one of these is yeah, Shrouded Fable. My favorite set. Scarlet and Violet. And I am confident in that. Still a little bit from completing it. So. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the fun never stops here. Yeah, this is Shrouded in Obsidian. Well, this is also where I keep all my autographs. In this binder here. And this also has my promos in it. It sure does. Card party cards, stamp promos. It's not really what I was looking for. Trust me, that's not my intention. To make you jelly. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate that. We're probably going to go for another little bit. Started getting a little hungry. Like sweet tooth. That's what it is. Had a sweet tooth. But I want to share from you. Share with you. My favorite era ever. Black and white. '68. That's understandable for sure. And I wish, like, it's kind of the ideal thought to have one binder per set. Come here, ghosty boy. These were primarily all done by 5-band. But what really got it for me, this is what the hollows looked like in the original black and white. And that's why they look like they do in black and white, Black Bolt and White Flare. Yeah, Plasma Freeze, this set is called. Matt, do you like her banks? I like her banks. I'm sorry, Miss 5150. This is 35 years of just aimless collecting throughout the years. Going to the store with my pocket money and coming home with 7 booster packs. I don't know if she had any works in Plasma. Yeah, I'm just now realizing I think I have all the evolutions from the set. I think black and white was the only era I absolutely missed out on when the cards came out. This is just a cool mime art. I'm a big mime fan too. I love collecting mimes. Mime Junior. That's so wrong. Those are cool looking cards. Appreciate that. They are some of my absolute favorites of any cards that I own, or these ones all right here. Shout out Nate, Coffee Gregus collector. I'll let you guys get your Oz ready. I hope everybody is getting their Oz ready. Oh, mine. Oh, mine. Okay, you got like 40 seconds to get your Oz ready, because I'm going to show you old school hype. Don't be sorry. You're all good, boo. I know it's late. It's a Latias EX. That's old school hype. Go lay down, baby. Okay. Sorting. Should have streaming. I don't work tomorrow. Well, if you want to set up, I'll happily raid you when we're done. Holy X-Side. Plan stream next weekend. Should everything go according to plan, I have a couple of really nice sets lined up. Lost Thunder and Breakthrough. Let's go. Lost Thunder. Incredible. They actually put 2 EVs in this set. Yeah, they put this one in there too. This one was done by Toys to Beach, has done some Pokemon as well. The other one was Nuki Saito. Look at that Eevee, look at that Eevee. It's funny too, because the set is Plasma Freeze, and if you look really, really closely on every basic card, there's some semblance of ice into the card somewhere. I like that one, yeah, that's cute. So you see the ice on the ground? There's ice somewhere within the card picture. And then they did Plasma Storm as well, which didn't have a running theme outside of like sunshine and happiness. But I don't even know what these cards are going for nowadays. Good looking Eevees, yep. Into the Unknown. Another Toys to Beach. Yeah, plasma cards are great. I never really liked the look on Articuno's face in this card, but it's one of my favorites. Needed some packs with specific Pokemon as a plan to let the packs determine my team for playthrough of Pokémon Nexus. That's right. That was a very interesting idea. Bikini! This was done by Isuke Yoshina. So the shield on it indicates that it's a plasma Pokemon. There was a team very similar to Team Rocket back in the day in the black and white era called Team Plasma, and this is their shield. So when they came out with Plasma Storm, Plasma Freeze, and Plasma Blast, they started putting these shields on the Pokemon to indicate that they're Team Plasma. That's not right at all. 24, 25. This is not 26. This is way over here. Team Plasma logo from the black and white games. Yep. I guess that would have been an easier way to say it. Oh, here you go, Matt. Plasma Storm Moltres is fire. You're not wrong. I don't have Plasma Storm Moltres. There you go, Matt. I don't know if you've ever seen that one. Squirrel! Who's that by? Mahal? Nuki Satu again. Cutie! Getting flashbacks of me in 5th grade trading Team Plasma cards with friends at lunch, right? And we got the Lombre, moving into Electricity. My favorite Joltik card ever was made in this set. It is by the legendary Tomokazu Kamiya. It is a Joltik. Yes, think what you will. Like that. Of course, I always have to flex my Giratinas when I see them. They should have made this hollow. I don't know what they were thinking. They weren't. That's what they weren't thinking. See, like, imagine that card with this hollow. Yeah, I've got the reverse one here too. Like, it just would have set it right off. Here we go. Just for Catch 'em All. I don't know if Catch 'em All's still here. Yeah, that's cool, but this... So much better. Those are gorgeous. Even makes Kling Clang look pretty awesome. Black and white hollow nostalgia, indeed. And you know how I feel about it, Ryan. I've more than expressed that to you. I love the hollow pattern. Yeah, well, I've been meaning to do this for a while, and I used to do these in shorts, and I might fire those back up again. But I love sharing my collection with everybody, because there's no reason to collect unless you're willing to share it, and both letting people look at it, as well as, you know, trading things away. And some of these things I did really, really good at taking really, really good care of. And all the dupes that I have are to my left and right, and I don't have too many in the Plasma series. And Plasma Blast was probably the one that I collected the least amount of. I did pull a couple of cool ones, like the Genesect EX, as well as my favorite Houndoom that's ever been produced, so. But I do have that. Gotta get dinner. No worries at all, Adam. Look at this Houndoom, though. This was done by Shin Nagisawa. And I just think the green and black just set it right off. Right? That's what I said. Now, how old do you guys want to go? Like, I don't want to make Mrs. 5150 too jealous. But if Alec Longoria is still in the chat, let me introduce you to a Cosmo Hollow. Legends Awaken? Yes. Hollow Probopass. This is the same set that Dragonite is from that we were looking at earlier. He fast. Yep. Probopass. There you go. Take a deep breath, guys. Alright, I might as well just break it off. Might as well just go the mile. My favorite artwork of Dragonair, including the AR from 151. I think this one has a simple elegance about it, where the first one is more like in your face, like elegant. This has that subtle, like somebody peeped out behind a bush and snapped that photo of Dragonair in his natural environment just doing his thing, as opposed to seeing or fleeing from somebody. This was done by Suwama Chioki. Its body takes on an aura. The weather changes instantly. It is said to live in season lakes. Yep, I overspoke. I love you guys. I love the blossom. Right? The apple blossom? Oof. I guess we gotta make them all jealous, right? We can't just... We gotta, if we're gonna do them, we gotta do them all, right? Already has the elegance. You're not wrong. It was pre-built. Just as long as we're making everybody just a little bit. Beautiful Ken Sugimori original Ninjask, level 42. Love you, D. How do you feel about Anorith? Is he buggy enough to be in the Bug Trainer Club? Hate, really, truly support. Ken, I'm not jealous. Or is that more fossil? Ken is the reason I love Unanori. Yeah, I can see it. I can see the similarity. I wish Unanori was around back in these times, man. They would have probably done some pitching collaboration. Like, they could have really helped each other, like, set each up. I wonder if they know each other now. Do you know something I don't, Emmanuel? Did one train the other? I would say so. Speaking of Ken, here you go. And Ken, the one thing that I've admired about Ken Sugimori over the 30 years that he's been doing cards is he's got 2 modes. I have no idea. That would be neat, huh? Further research is needed. But he has 2 modes in his cards. He has completely psychedelic background-centered Pokemon figure, or he's got one similar to this where he'll actually find a location, take a photo, and then put the Pokemon on top of it. Even the ones that aren't bugs looking at you tramping. Windows background, I like it. That's exactly it. It's like Windows background. What? No, Armaldo. Alright. Honestly? No. No Armaldo. Wow, now I feel kind of bad about Armaldo. Oh, I forgot about Armaldo. You guys want to see one of my favorite Meowths ever? Only if you got your Oz ready. JPEGs. Ooh, Marowak. The Flygon AR from Inferno has the Vibravia and its baby in the background. I love it. I think that Flygon won me a pack battle on Rocket Scots. I know, Armaldo's probably one of the most forgettable Pokemon, but he's still a fossil. He still belongs in the clan. Aww. That's Sui. Or, I'm sorry, that's Sako Nishida. This was the one. She's been around from the beginning. Not on the card, though. You won't see her credited on any of the cards, but she was responsible for a lot of the designing of the Pokemon. Nice. Aw, that's one of my favorite arts of all time. Thanks for subscribing today. I laughed so hard when I saw it. What's up, Mr. Zards? How you doing today, fam? Hey, Bobo Chicken Go. How you doing? I forgot I had that open. We will do something there. We're going to do an HP battle for some hit cards. Armaldo is the first Gen 2 Pokemon I came to know of, not including Ho and Togepi from the anime, of course. Yep, silent treatment for you. You cannot be friends. This gorgeous art was done by Hiroki Fuchino. Nice. I love the card because of multiple Pokemon in it. The low tab, the Bramble, makes it even better. Oh, I like that. I got a second copy of it. Let's go. Beautiful Oddish, right? I wonder if that leaf came off of him and he's like, what are you doing? First thing that came to mind. I don't know if you guys are ready. I'm having too much fun with it, though. Let's just keep going, huh? Another Atsako Nishida. She's got a style. You can tell. So cute. So cute. Its skin is so thin, its internal organs are visible. It has trouble walking on its newly grown feet. Hmm? This is another very interesting artist. This is Kogamaru Amina. And they've been around from the beginning as well. Piano Professor. Welcome, welcome. Charbo Voice? Did I get a raid I was unaware of? What's going on? How's everybody doing? Look at the background. Look at the background. Hope everybody's doing well tonight. 21 people watching. There we go. Badminton Penguin. Welcome in. The Conspiracy Next. Here's my new channel. It takes off while talking about all things conspiracy. Find them fun and interesting. I think I have a few bots in the chat. It's one of the artists I like, Uncle Kev. I don't know if I have any mods here right now. Do I have any mods here? Ryan, are you still here? Matt Gooch? No, it's Mr. Zards. You're Mr. Zards. Mr. Zards here, my new channel. Sorry. I was talking about the people up top. Not you. There was a couple people popped in. And, a couple people popped in and jumped in. They didn't really say anything. So I was just curious if we could just take a look at them. I appreciate everybody being here. Appreciate that, Ryan. Man, look at that. My mods are always lurking. But yes, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. It's my alt now going back. Where did the big message go, Mr. Zards? Come on. Sorry, guys. Where'd it go? I wanted to read I wanted to read the one by Mr. Zards. No, and that's okay, Mr. Zards. That's alright. Completely, 100%. It just all happened all at once. And then I thought you were calling out Mr. Zards saying, hey, check out this. I find it very interesting. And I was like, is this a bot? So yeah, you fooled me. You fooled me. I'm sorry. And I thought I saw... Oh, there it is. Okay, there it is. Rafa went and hit it. Sorry, I was premature, Rafa. Hi, Mr. Zards here. My channel takes off. I will be talking about all things conspiracy. Go away. All things conspiracy if it takes off. Find them fun and interesting. I find them fun and interesting as well, Mr. Zards. Tell me, what's your favorite conspiracy? Thank you for that, Ryan. Yeah, the account made today cannot. Gotcha. Yes, of course, everybody, you're more than welcome to hang around, partake in the conversation. But if you do want to partake in the giveaways, you do have to be 30-day-old. Kurt Cobain death. That's a good one. That is a good one. I'm definitely on the side of he probably didn't do it. Oh, I'm just showing like the coolest Eevee ever. So, Laura, you were asking earlier on Kev's stream, and this is what you look for when it comes to Radiant Collection. It'll actually have like its own little subset number within the set. I should probably check the value of this. I have no idea. Anybody want to take a look and see what that's going for now? I didn't even know. I forgot that was in here. That's cute. Yes, Radiant. Yeah, sorry, Rafa. No, I love all my mods. Thank you. That was half my fault on that one. Love to go live sometime and talk lots about this subject and more. Yeah, absolutely. I would say you would have a lot of, but you might have a lot of the you know, the weirdies coming in too, so whatever you do, just be careful, man. But yeah, I'll pop into one of those. Conspiracy, why don't we see baby pigeons? You also gotta look out for these sus people in the chat, like this Heavy D character. Yeah, I've got my eye on that one for sure. Hey, top of the morning to you, Mad Hatter. Hope you're doing well. 2247 for the Eevee. No shot, that's not bad. Oh, I'm ready for that. We never saw Mr. Zod's more in his element than that day. How do giveaways work? Well, you enter the keyword as you did, so you are in there. Me, I just get really sidetracked sometimes going through stuff, so... But what we're gonna do is we're gonna pick 2 random numbers and run a duck race. And then those 2 people are gonna face off in a battle, HP battle. And then they'll get a hit out of the hitbox. And I've got everything in the hitbox from old cards, old hollows, promos, championship deck cards. I've got full arts in there, gold cards are in there, Pikachu card. I think all the Cubone cards are gone, so. Yeah, D is looking shifty. So this I wanted to introduce because a lot of people have been talking about Yukimori, who does the clay models, and Asako Ito, who does the crochet. And this artist here has a very, very unique and similar medium. As you can see, this definitely looks like kind of Yukimori. This is Senchio Dachi. And they do very much like it. It almost looks like 2D, 3D. You know, like it's like a flat model on a wall versus a setup model in the environment. Oh, what's up with that guy? What happened to moderately weighted D? Tongue height? So I just wanted to put this artist on a lot of people's radar. There aren't as many cards as the other 2, but I thought y'all might like that. Embossed Pokemon models, thank you. 2D background and embossed Pokemon models. So, thank you for that, Manuel. That's exactly it. I would really like to find the matching one of this card, unless I have it and just never noticed it. No, I definitely don't. But this card here shows Charmeleon, and he's kind of hunched down, kind of sniffing at a berry. And you'll notice Swablu behind him. There's a Swablu card where he's definitely, like, burned him at this point, and he's, like, either attacking him or flying away. So there's a nice little connecting artwork, and I really like that too. Alright, let me see if any more just happen to jump out here, and then we'll get that giveaway going. We'll read some poetry. And then I might call it a night at 4 hours here. Well, it's 4 hours now, so it'll probably be like 4.5. Wonder how many Pokemon have their tongues hanging out. That would be an interesting collection. That I would say. You know, now that we were talking about that whole, like, fake card thing, suddenly this card looks really, really dark to me. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. It's playing in the danger zone. I'm pretty sure Charmander farts flying. Chingling. That's what the reverse hollows look like. This is Mysterious Treasures. Gengar, Lickitung, Charmander. Love cards that. There's one I saw with Smeargle leaving a trail, and then there's a Meowth following it, and then the Eldegoss. We were just talking about these in this stream, like before when we opened these, because my dad gave me these mystery packs, and they just come with all these old cards, and we actually found the Eldegoss in one of those. Oh my gosh, there's so much cool art. But I reckon we'll end with two of my favorites, at least in this binder here. It's one of Yukamori's original. Gonna have to look more closely at Pokemon cards now for tongue, right? Talking about that trail. There it is. There's one more. There's Smeargle, Meowth, Eldegoss, blank. Yep, officially done. Officially done. Tongue gang. And then I'm going to show you something that I call only slightly lazy, because it was definitely a new card. Does that card look familiar to anybody? Oh lord. Hey, and look. Got his tongue out, Mr. Zards. So we'll add Seal to the list. Wow, that Pikachu card, that's it. Yeah, I'm going to have to check and see if I have more of those. Kinda does. That's because this is the base set Seal in a nutshell. More JPEG Pokemon. Oh, Seal 2. Shadowless. I don't think these had shadows or shadowless. Good call though. But yeah, I feel like that's the exact same model they used for the base set Seal. Not to be confused with Spheal. And might I introduced you all to where they got the inspiration for the AR Spheal? Is it Shroodle? Oh, Shroodle always has his tongue out too, you're right. Tongue game, nothing better. You got me licked. Here's the original Spheal Team 6 card. Doesn't make a lick of sense. Oh, that's so funny. Alright. Now I'm hoping I show y'all something that you've never seen before. Right how you wait is. Look closely. Let's go, Hatter. That was, man, right on par. But we got the Lake Trio. I've actually, yeah, excellent. I love that. I can remember my first time seeing it, and it just like, you ain't gotta have it. Local vendor had one. Let's go. Yeah, this is, I love my cameo Pokemon, like this Fossil Excavator. Just chilling with all the, well, one fossil, two other Pokemon. I have a Retort. It's on the tip of my tongue. Oh, Dragon's Exalted. Alright, let's take a break from the binder here, unless I see anything that catches me immediately. Terrakion. Big Island Angler, I hope you're doing well. Was at my nephew's baseball game. Let's go. How'd they do? Type Wilma Jasmine and Ampharos in the radio station entry. Yep. I like that one too. They won. Hit a couple home runs. Let's go. Let's go. Congrats. Congrats to him. Everybody get in there. I have no idea who's even still here, but let's go ahead and do this HP battle for a hitbox and art card. This will most likely be the last giveaway of the night, y'all. I was starting to think of all the art that I have to do, and there's no way that you're going to win without art. It just takes time. Got some jokes, well received. All depends on your tastes, buds. Ah, yes, that's real tears. That's funny. That's, like, there's funny, and then there's that. That's incredible. Alright. Let's get in here. I see 21 people in there. Nick Cornish, Poppy Eric, Heavy D, Kevin Klinger, Team New Zealand. Got Mrs. 5150, Claire C, Emmanuel Marias. Got Dirk McGurk, Adam Jones, Hungry Hollow, Darker Bunnies, Purple Moon, Bobo Chicken Go, Mr. Zods, Piano Professor, Charbowl Voice, Badminton Penguin, see you in there, Matt Hatter, Lolo, Big Island Angler. Excellent. That's 21 people. Gonna go to our random generator. You know what? Let me refresh, because this happened last time. Stockings filled with spectrum. Yep, 21. Alright. Close it up. Got 21. Bring this here. Everybody see? Pay attention to this number right here. Spot 6. And spot 4. Alright, spot number 6 and spot number 4. From Nick Cornish. Big Island Angler. Nope. 21. There we go. Set. Gonna shuffle 3 times for the ghost. And good luck, y'all. Kev, did Nate get to see the art I drew? I think he did. I think he did. If not, I'm gonna show it to him. Like, send it to him. Yeah, I'm gonna have to send it to him. I don't think he did. I don't think he got to see the one that Veggie Beast and Sprout did either. I can't believe I forgot to do that, D. I feel like this kid, when he comes over and it's just like, oh my god, we have to do everything all at once. And everything I had planned is just gone. Alright. Adam Jones, stand by. For, if we do, fine. Spot 4 and 6 are not here. Adam Jones will take over. Best of luck, everybody. Be here, be live, be ready. Spot number 4. Hey. Big Island Angler. GG's Big Island Angler. And spot number 6. What happened? Bring it back. Was Piano Professor. Is the Piano Professor here still? I'm here, thanks. Excellent. Appreciate you being here. And I'm a big fan of the piano as well. Beautiful, beautiful. And welcome in. It's really good to have you here. And Big Island. Excellent. We're here. Sweet. Do the piano. I'm really big into piano, so I'm going to sub up to you if that's okay. I used to play the piano back in high school. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. Thank you for that, Lolo. Yeah, if anybody's very musically inclined, absolutely. Hot cross buns. I can tell you that I've lost many, many, many hours to Marcus Veltri. So we were at Big Island Angler and the Piano Professor. First time here. This is the wrong box. That would have been a funny HP battle right there. Alright, here we go. This is how this is gonna work. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna play what we call the Battle of 48. It is just a simple HP battle between two of you. Appreciate that, Heavy D. And how this will work here is Big Island Angler, you are the first selected, so Big Island's going to give me a number 1 through 48, and then the Piano Professor is going to give me a number 1 through 47. The highest HP will win. Same HP, we're going to run it back, so don't go far. Best of luck. 3 times. BIA, what's your number? 2 likes from 60. Let's go. Appreciate you guys. The winner will get a hit card from me as well as an art card. May I please get number 19? You can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 19. There we go. Here you go, BIA. I did want to say as well that we do have 2 cards in this deck. One is an instant win, a card that no other card can beat. One is an instant loss, a card that can't beat anything. So, with that being said, best of luck. BIA. Alright, coming in with the Ghost luck. Got the Flutter Mane. Or is that Mischievous? You know what? Both. Both is good. Coming in with the 60 HP BIA. Certainly not your first rodeo. You know that there is plenty that can beat it. Plenty that can match it. There's plenty that it can beat. With that, number 15 says Piano Professor. Here we go. Best of luck, Professor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 60 HP is what we're looking to match or beat. Best of luck. Came through with a Bouffalant. 100 HP. The Piano Professor takes the win. GG's Piano Professor. GG's BIA. Always love having you here, brother. Congratulations, Piano Professor. I know this may be your first time winning. If it is, you can absolutely do exclamation Discord, exclamation email, and you can shoot me an email or Discord DM with your just a screenshot of your YouTube channel, and that's just so I know the address you're also going to give me is the one who won the card. Just want to confirm no one's trying to claim your stuff. Appreciate that, and I'm assuming you're over 18. Dawn Mount, how's it going? It's good to see you. Man, it's been a month of Sundays. Yes, okay, cool. Sorry, I have to ask. But on top of that, you actually, if you're unfamiliar, I like to draw. I'm an artist. So I like to do custom arts for you guys when you win. Like here's one that I did for Purple Moon. She wanted a Cubone, so threw that together. Very proud of that one. So if there is a Pokemon that you like or a favorite energy that you like, I'm going to do a custom art for you. So let me know. Also, I need one more number. This is the stack of hit cards, so this has everything from just regular basic holos. There's some gold cards in here, some vintage Japanese trainers, some vintage trainers. So just give me a number 1 through, I think it was 64. You too. I'm glad I stumbled into your life. Yeah, me too. 20, and I like Psyduck. You're gonna have a lot of fans, Professor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20. Ooh, my favorite sleeve. Let me see. Okay. I'm not sure how you feel about EX hype here. We like to get hype for the EX. This is a Japanese card. Wu Qian. GG's, Professor. I'm going to get this as well as a custom Psyduck card out to you. Psyduck, Congrats, yeah. These are definitely some of my favorite EXs. The Chi-Yus, the Wu Qians, the Chin Pows, the Tinglus. But Wu Qian, I mean, he just, for being a giant slug, he has some of the coolest features and design that I could have seen in a long time. So, whoop. There we go. Yep. Sweet. Put these away here. I'm gonna write up an energy card for you. And we're gonna transition a little bit, y'all, because I think I want to read a little poetry, as I often have. Thanks, yeah, thank you. One away from 60. Let's go. Yep, and we also do many styles of streams, so if this is your first time here, we do this kind of twice a week. Thursday, we kind of focus more around the artwork. Saturday, we kind of get together and, you know, open things if we can, battle each other, give things away. Monday is totally different. So Monday, we just kind of get together on Monday night. We all get and relax, and I'll actually read old books to people. So we have story time on Monday. And so if anybody is new here for the first time, join us on Monday. If you just want to come, hang out, you do not have to talk if you don't want to. If you just want to sit, chill, and lurk, that is fine too. But wanted to just cordially invite everybody to story time on Monday. Yeah, poetry reading. Yep, absolutely. I don't know why I pulled that out. What time on Monday? So typically it is right when I get out of work. So it'll be about 7:30 our time, about 9:30 Eastern. Ah, boom. Reading and sleeping. A lot of people come to fall asleep. That is true. They definitely gave me something to help make my Mondays go by a little bit quicker. Today's 110, barely 110. Keep that in mind. Oh, you're back east. Okay. I didn't know that. I hope you're doing well. Story time is the best as I get used my imagination a lot. Yeah, I love that. I love that, Leighton. And I really appreciate you and your support. Alright, there we go. So I've got my things that I get to draw. And I'm going to try and do my best to get these out sooner than later. So, can be, you know, fair enough. Fair enough. It's true. Good night story time. That it is. All right. Stop. What are you doing? Stop. All right. 20 and I like Psyduck. I love it. Alright. Coffee? No, coffee's done. Poetry. So this was a poem that I discovered watching Penn and Teller, and suddenly Penn was reading poetry while Teller was escaping a straitjacket, and I was like, I think I want to read that. Because the end, as, you know, the stunt was coming to a close, he started to read really, really fast, and so I feel like I missed some of it. Look at the leaf out of the table. That was inspired because now I move that crazy heavy table. My interior stuff, man, nice. Let's go, Rafa. I'm glad that worked out. What are you gonna read us? When am I gonna read us a story that I wrote? A lot of the stories in book format that I wrote are very adult. And I wouldn't feel comfortable or practical to read them live. What I can do is I am working on a few things, and, you know, kids' books and stories that I'm working on. But I have read those things, like Do Martians Like Spaghetti? I read that live a couple of times. We will say our good night to everyone now, but we're listening to you, Uncle Kev. Well, absolutely. Absolutely. Send the titles to you? Do you want to hear them? I'll read them right after this one. Yes, I hope you have a beautiful night. Absolutely. I know that you're still watching and listening, but if I don't see you again tonight, New Zealand fam, I hope you have a beautiful night. Alright, let me see what I'm looking at here. Alright. Well, we're going to give it a go. I've only heard it once, and I've never read it myself. But we're going to give it a one pass here, and I hope you all enjoy it. How did I not do it? Oh yeah, I used to write all the time. I was never published, per se. But I've definitely written my fair share of books. And then I had my accident, and I had to stop writing, so... because I couldn't remember what I was writing for longer than I was writing it, and it became a whole thing, so... I'm much better now. Thank you, Uncle Kev, Uncle Brangus, and everyone else. God bless, and have a great week. You as well. Absolutely. Alright, let me go ahead and stop the music. Just so we can have that open voice. And this is called Casey at the Bat by Ernest Lawrence Thayer. The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudsville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2, with but one inning more to play. Hang on one second. And then when Cooney died at first, the Barrows did the same. A sickly silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to that hope which springs eternal in the human... Wow, I missed... A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to that hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn preceded Casey, as did also Jimmy Blake, and the former was a Lulu, and the latter was a cake. So upon the stricken multitude grim melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted, the men saw what had occurred. There was Jimmy safe at second, and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats a more there rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley, it rattled in the dell. It knocked upon the mountains and recoiled upon the flat. For Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing and a smile on Casey's face. And when, responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat, no stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then, while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance gleamed in Casey's eyes, a sneer curled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it, haughty grandeur there. Close by the sturdy batsman, the ball upheated sped. "That ain't my style," said Casey. "Strike one," the umpire said. From the benches, black with people, there went a muffled roar, like the beating of the storm waves on the stern and distant shore. "Kill him! Kill the umpire!" shouted someone in the stand. It is likely they'd have killed him had not Casey risen at hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising thumble. He bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher. At once more the spheroid flew. But Casey still ignored it, and the umpire said, "Strike two." "Fraud!" cried the maddened thousands, and echoed answered fraud. But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern and cold. They saw his muscles strain, and they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is gone from Casey's lips. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence upon his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Oh, somewhere in this favored land the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light. And somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. And there's no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out. Puck Rocker, it's great to see you, man. Appreciate you. That was funny. That was really, really funny. Let's have a writing stream, bro. Let's do it. Only wrote poetry, but lost that in the move and aww. Sorry to hear that. Okay. Let me... He struck out. Yeah, he struck out. Everybody thought he was going to be the ringer, the one that should do it. Yeah, and he just, nah, it's not my style. Whoosh, strike one. Nah. Strike two. He's like, I got this. Yeah. Ooh. That would depend. That's a good request, though, Don. This is... So you're talking about Abbott and Costello, right, Don? Oh, I know enough of it by heart. I do. I do. But I do like to read it in its entirety as well. And it would absolutely be something that I can do because it is public. It would also require my vocal cords to bounce back and forth to do it. Does everybody know who's on first, what's on second, and I don't know who's on third? Guy comes up, he asks the manager, who's on first? He said, yes. And he said, no, who's on first? Yes. What are you going to tell me? Tell you what, who's on first? Absolutely. Okay, fine, who's on second? No, who's on first? What's on second? I don't know what's on second. Yes, but please do. Well, then who's on third? I don't know. You don't know? No, I don't know. Who's on third? No, who's on first? I don't know who's on third. Who's on first? What are you asking me for? I'm going to have to watch it again, but yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it. I want to do it justice. I won't do it now. You guys kind of get the idea, but... that's what I'm asking. Abbott and Costello were two of the comedy legends of our time. That's who we're talking about, Abbott and Costello, yeah. They're the ones who did it. They made it famous. Yay! Yeah, I'll watch it again and I'll do it. That's my kind of humor. Yeah. So you're saying that who's on first, what's on second, I don't know who's on third, and I don't know what I'm saying. And he hits it too because... Winking, blinking, and nod before the end of stream. Yeah, we can do that as well. I was going to read something. I don't know if Mrs. 5150 ever heard my Martian story. You mentioned that you wanted me to read something that I wrote. Have you got that right? Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna watch it tonight. Try and find it. But that, as well as the old, oh gosh, what's his name? The Charlie Chaplin movies were just great. Welcome to Poetry Corner? It's now Poetry Corner, yes. Right, I must dash. Work beckons. Take care, all. Have a beautiful rest of your day, Hatter. I appreciate you being here. Ooh, that'd be perfect, too. You know what? Let's do both. I'll do first one, then the other, and then we'll wrap it up. But while I do pull these up, can you all take a look and see if there's anybody on that we could raid tonight? I would absolutely love to. Maybe, but I still want to hear again. Yeah, sure. That's what I'm asking. Who's on first? What's on second? I don't know who's on third. Hey. Hang on, Neil. Appreciate your patience, yeah. No, that would be a good one too. Okay. All right. This is called Do Martians Like Spaghetti? Little patience goes a long way. We're drinking, who's gaming? Excellent. Who are we raiding? No idea. No idea. So we're going to read Do Martians Like Spaghetti? We'll end it with Winkin', Blinkin', and Nod upon request, and then we will go and raid. Hit a short sabbath hole. That one, no worries. Alright. As the day fades into night, and the sun's last light has shone, Mom flips on my Martian light, then leaves me there alone. Every night I lay there, I close my eyes and think, do Martians like spaghetti? I wonder what they drink. Maybe soda, maybe milk, or perhaps some juice instead, and if spaghetti's what they like, do they like garlic bread? These are things I sit and think when I'm all alone. Like, do you think they talk like us, or do they grunt and moan? On top of all of this, I'll ask, what else do Martians like? Do they play hide-and-seek or freeze tag? Go on hikes? Do they wear shirts, shoes, socks, and pants like me, or do they all wear silver jumpsuits with a standard neckline V? Sometimes at night I search the skies and hope they show their face, for I would like for them to eat their first meal right here at my place. I would like the opportunity, a chance to meet them first, to tell them don't try vegetables because broccoli is the worst. Do you think they will be well-mannered and respectful to my mother? When they leave, do you think they will abduct my little brother? I'm sure they'll also have some questions about the human race, like, what's that fleshy bulbous bump in the middle of our face? I'll tell them that's our nose, it is there to help us smell. They'll most likely ask about the skin flaps we call ears as well. And so many things I'll ask them when they finally do arrive. Do you think they'll fly around or have to learn to drive? Do you think they'll be super smart and have a lot to say? Because to answer all my questions will take forever and a day. No matter when they come to Earth or what they have in store, everyone will see more clearly than they ever did before. The grass will be more green and the sky a royal blue. Do you think they make arts and crafts with Martian glitter glue? Well, all the stars are out tonight and my eyes are finally getting heavy. Tomorrow I will ask my mom, do Martians like spaghetti? Broccoli is amazing. I do like broccoli. Kev's choice. Ew, spaghetti. No, they don't. They don't like spaghetti? No, funny story. Nate thinks they do. And that's exactly where that story came from. But we are going to finish it up here with winking, blinking, and nod. Let us set up some direction. 61 likes on the stream tonight. Really appreciate you guys. Kyle Travman, Lost Hero, Dark Effort, Stafford it is. He's always got 2 going. And I really don't want to rate a short view. Okay, we'll do that. We'll go raid Stafford. Super good. Super good stream. Oh, I appreciate that. Appreciate you, Matt. You guys make it so much fun. I love that one. I remember hearing this for the first time. I thought it was something published you wrote so well. Oh, well, I appreciate that, Heavy D. One day. But, per your other request, I'm still going to read Winkin', Blinkin' and Nod by Eugene Field, just to say goodnight to everybody, as this was my favorite bedtime story, and we kind of fell off throughout Ghostmas about the poetry, so this is more nostalgia for me and the channel, but I do hope that you all have a beautiful night. With Winkin', Blinkin' and Nod, one night sailed off in a wooden shoe, sailed on a river of crystal light and into a sea of dew. But where are you going, and what do you wish? The old moon asked the 3. We have come to fish for the herring fish that live in the beautiful sea. Nets of silver and gold have we, said Winkin', Blinkin' and Nod. The old moon laughed and sang a song as they rocked in the wooden shoe, and the wind that sped them all night long ruffled the waves of dew. The little stars were the herring fish that lived in the beautiful sea. Now cast your nets wherever you wish, never afraid are we, so cried the stars to the fishermen 3, Winkin', Blinkin' and Nod. All night long their nets they threw to the stars in the twinkling foam. Then down from the skies came the wooden shoe, bringing the fishermen home. 'Twas all so pretty a sail, it seemed, as if it could not be, and some folks thought 'twas a dream they dreamed of sailing that beautiful sea. But we shall name you the fishermen 3, Winkin', Blinkin' and Nod. Now Winkin' and Blinkin' are 2 little eyes, and Nod is the little head. And the wooden shoe that sailed the skies is the wee one's trundle bed. So shut your eyes while Mother sings of wonderful sights that be, and you shall see the beautiful things as you rock in the misty sea, where the old shoe rocked the fishermen 3, Winkin', Blinkin', and Nod. Have a great week, everyone. We'll see you on Storytime on Monday night. For you, Tuesday afternoon for us. Absolutely love you all, New Zealand fam. Nope, no worries. I have it locked in. I'm thinking I got the normal one. It would tell me otherwise, I think. Long John Silver fish and chips. Fish and some tartar sauce. Aye. Rafa, appreciate you. I appreciate everybody hanging out with us tonight. Remember, everybody, to always go out and get whatever you set out to get. And don't let anything stop you. but it takes $0 to be a good person. So always do it through peace, love, and Pokemon. And thank you all for believing in ghosts. Much love, y'all. We'll see you next time.